We're doing 10 out of 10's days instead of bad advanced. Wow, Zerglinator, absolutely correct. How is everybody doing on this wonderful Wednesday evening? I'm going to get my ass on my train. Okay, we've done Chinese trains, we've done Japanese trains. Why don't we do an Egyptian train? Do they have trains in Egypt that you can have a POV from? Ooh, Egyptian train ride from Luxor to Cairo. I want to go to Egypt so bad. Oh, but this isn't really exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, here we go. Oh, but there's music in the background. New York City subway. All right, I could do A train POV. Do one of these. Oh, sorry. A train New York City. I guess A train will return a train. The Subway Experience series. All right, we're getting on my old commute. Here we are at JFK. Fuck the JFK stop. Far Rock, you never want to be at the Far Rock stop, but I was there occasionally. Let's start where I used to start. What is this? Is this 88th? No, it's not. This is probably 88th, yeah. All right. Hello, hello, hello. It's your boy Joseph Rothschild, a.k.a. MBT. Frank Dog 587, thank you for the sub. I was in Egypt last month. It's a very nice country, and everyone is very friendly. You know, I will say, I played a lot of games when I was growing up. The Learnosaurus-style games, basically. All the Jump Starts, all the Learning Company games. And all those games basically tricked me into thinking Egypt was going to be a significant part of my adult life. Like, that I was going to be frequently going to Cairo, that I was going to be constantly seeing the pyramids and shit. I've never been. Dad Kisser 2014, thank you for the prime. Do you think people in Egypt appreciate Yu-Gi-Oh, or do they find it offensive? He's doing the quicksand post again. No. It just seems like every game I played growing up had like an Egypt level. And it was like, okay, well, you're probably never going to experience Egypt in real life. You know? Can we talk about your Game Over's Disco Elysium post? Is that getting deleted in 30 seconds? I'm leaving it up. I think that one's going to take some time to find its footing. I think that I'm really happy with that post, by the way. I'm not so happy with the reply, but the main post I'm quite happy with. We'll see if it takes off. Really, I made it because I want someone to draw it. I want someone to draw, like, Kit explaining to Measurehead the difference between, like, the races. The genre of adventure clicking games goes so hard. So we're thinking of, by the way, if you've subscribed to the Wonky Quartet Patreon, I am so sorry. We are so fucking behind. It's just a matter of our editor is in Japan, and we totally forgot to do it for like 3 weeks, and so we gave him all this footage like in one night, and we were like, okay, go for it, and it's like, that's not fair to him. But I'm thinking about what I already have mine up for this coming month. It's going to be unsurprisingly an Isaac run. I'm thinking the one after, I want to do like a Pajama Sam playthrough, because I'm like quite good at Pajama Sam, of course. Excited for the obvious but cool plot point where Gobbles is able to be a genius because he can just learn anything. It's like an obvious setup point, but I don't care. I'm ready for Genius Gobbles plot. Yeah, right? There's a guy who always comments, I'm confused on your post, and he's like a super conservative. It's so funny. Like, I'm not going to say it, you know, a conservative guy commenting, I don't get it all the time. But this one was really funny because he wrote, like, I'm very confused about your, and then transcribed the text from the post. And it's, of course, me going, Kit and Caboodle explaining the, you know, Semani's superiority to an unradicalized Jean-Luc turning him into Measurehead. I'm seeing so many discussions about the new game from Zaun and how all the Disco spiritual successors fail, but the real answer is just because Disco is well written. It's not the style or the setting or funny memes, it's that the thing was well written. I don't think that's a novel insight, CJ. I think pretty much everyone is like, the thing that will determine who gets to carry the flame Charlie Kirk style of the now defunct studio that made Disco Elysium is the person who writes the best game. And everything I've seen of Zero Parades makes me think it's not that. I will play Zero Parades, by the way. Like, everyone's like, you have an ethical obligation not to support the company that killed Disco Elysium. And it's like, yeah, you know, given all the things that have come out, I'm not too... I think that there's like 9 companies that, you know, can purport to have killed Disco Elysium. I think some of them are still getting money if I buy Zero Parades. If nothing else, I want to buy it and see if it's as bad as people say. I have a sneaking suspicion that it is all right. There have been some where I'm like, okay, that's like an interesting thing to have said. The one quote that's being paraded around right now, no pun intended, is the "you've never been more of a lesbian," and I'm like, oh god. That is certainly Reddit and Quippy. There's Reddit and Quippy stuff in Disco, too, by the way. Like, I guess people just are willing to paper over it, but there are, like, Reddit-style epic meme quips in Disco Elysium. They're just, like, they're better. They're just done more good. What if Kit and Caboodle went into Master Duel? I mean, the Kit and Caboodle are in Master Duel. They've ingratiated themselves into the ban list team. I don't know. Disco's the game that I think has stuck in my craw more than anything else in the past year. It's just, man, I just really like the people in it. You know, it's crazy to be like, yeah, there's like 10 total people in this game, and I know a lot about all of them. MBT, how many dates do you have to go on before it's considered dating? I think 3. I don't know how things are now, though. I've been off the dating scene for about a decade. More than a decade. MBT, you live in America. Is Buca de Beppo worth the hype? In Buca de Beppo, you order family style. No. It's all right. Oh my god, I realize now why the backpack is called Caboodle. I see that. Okay, I understand now why Peeps likes the show for babies. He's still working up to the intellectual peak of Kit and Caboodle. Peeps, you're no Learnosaurus, I'll tell you that. Like, is hibachi good? Is it worth the price? No, but it's fun. It is fun. No, that's just a... It's just a pun he missed. It's not a big deal. Does that show really sound like that? It's always fun hearing people be like, oh yeah, well the Japanese voice cast has the voice of Luffy, and they like name all these famous voice actors. It's like, I understand. The American cast has Ego Raptor and Rubber Ross. I saw one today that was like, if this was made in 2016, Stamper would have been Fold, and I was like, he would have. He still could be. He's disappeared now. You gotta watch the Ribbon Hero trailer. I'm good. Do you disavow Stamper? Yes. I've never heard of Jay Schlatt before, and I thought he did a good job. I just don't understand how he got tied up in it. I do think the criticism that like his mic settings are weird is a good one. I think his mic settings are weird. I understand they want the robot to sound a little robotic, but it's like, no, it just sounds like he's using a bad mic. Do you disavow Gooseworks? I think Gooseworks should get more racist. I don't know. We did it a little bit on Freaks, I think, but like, holy fuck, what? How does anyone care about Gooseworks drama? WTF was the Ube ice cream tweet. They're trying to fucking stealth Thursday Freaks. We've had an entire day of ube ice cream drama. They're calling James Tallarico the F slur. The @Democrats account is saying, "You fucking ugly bastard." Get me out of the digital circus. It's such a nothing burger. I hope Gooseworks gets permission to murder. There's a group of people on the internet whose entire job is to wake up every day and find an innocuous tweet or a joke that a trans woman has said and be like, we just need her out of our community for safety's sake. That's their entire job. They're paid $30 million every year by the government to do this, and they're damn good at it. They're the best there is. They're the Pinkertons of misinterpreting an old tweet. But that's what happens. Most normal Homestuck fans, that's where they cut their teeth, on like Homestuck Tumblr. You better not become famous. Hey, buddy, this is the cap. I'm not getting above, 600 viewers on a Wednesday. For the most part, I blame the decay of the internet primarily on old people. However, the one thing I'll blame the kids on is that everyone online has stopped pretending to be an adult. You should have to pretend to be an adult if you're online. If you're 11 years old and you're using Twitter, you should have to pretend to be a very stupid 18-year-old, okay? I love that people were warning Ross about the glitch fan base as if he wasn't intimately involved with Game Grumps for a decade. The Game Grumps fan base is awesome because like a third of them are like, I am racist. John Jafari made me racist. And then the remaining 2/3 are like r/rant grumps style hangers on. Can we react to JonTron N-word compilation? No. I think we're good. I've seen a lot of people doing like, hagiography is the wrong word, revisionist history about the JonTron stuff, where people are like, oh yeah, he was crazy racist. And they're like, why was he racist? For saying that he believes that it's okay to be white. And it's like, no, for saying that blacks are diluting the gene pool. Like, did we all forget? I don't know, whatever. It's weird. Some people you get online and something they said 10 years ago as a joke is sufficient enough to run them out of town. But other people, it's like, hey, he's done a lot of growing. He was just a 26-year-old kid when he said that shit. He also did Armenian genocide denial. Okay, to be clear, that was the position of the United States until 2009. We did that? No, we didn't do the Armenian genocide. What are we talking about? This is a Yu-Gi-Oh channel. Aaron at least had the decency to become bi so he could retroactively reclaim the F slur. We just need him to become black now for the other half of the things he said. Oh, man. It is crazy to me how many people were, like, making edgy Newgrounds jokes in, like, fucking 2009, and now they're like, I'm like a 35-year-old soft boy. It's awesome! It's so cool. I didn't know this. Do you remember, the Pony.Mauve guy? Now has like a fan base of like 11-year-old bisexual Dandy's World fans. That shit is so funny. I don't know. People can live many lives. Some of us live many lives. Who out of Oni plays is bi? This is going to shock you. I don't give a shit about Oni plays. I've never cared about any of those guys. I thought Psychic Pebbles' cartoons were funny when I was in high school. I don't follow the group religiously. Are any of them bisexual? They might be. Speaking of old YouTubers, did you see that Pat from Super Best Friends did a collab with a bunch of VTubers? It was so funny. Pat, another guy who's lived many lives, many lives. I'll tell you this. The next guy on the up and up who's like a YouTube animator that's hitting it big, Mark my words as Michael Cusack. He's already had like 3 shows. He's going to be like an auteur in like 4 years. He's going to be like directing the Looney Tunes reboot or something. Like he's going to be bigger than God. That guy is out of his fucking mind. I was watching YOLO Crystal Fantasy. I was shocked that it didn't catch on. I was like, this shit is so good. What are you talking about? YOLO was ahead of the game. It's like from 2014. It's insane. We need the Brad Neely revival. It's coming. It is coming. It's crazy. There's now all this, I don't know if it's just my algo is pushing this on me. There's now all this nostalgia for China, Illinois, which was one of my favorite shows when it was airing. And I was so upset about how it was treated by the network. But I'm like, they tried to give Brad Neely like 2 or 3 shows on Adult Swim, and it never took. And I was like, if they do a retro Brad Neely show, it's also gonna not take. I don't know. Hulk Hogan was in China, Illinois. He was the dean. Grimoro, thank you for the prime. Yeah, always happy to do so. Glad you got back okay. Man, people were fucked getting out of Ohio. He needs to do a full show and not a sketch thing of random shit. That Hognolan Scorplio Peeplio, unwatchably bad. Not a fan. Is Venture Bros still alive? They finished it. They got to a position where it's probably finished. Venture Bros, though, is so dense. It's one of those shows that has to be the only show you're watching. Even watching the later seasons, I'm like, fuck, I don't remember this stuff that came out in 2004. Fuck me. Bring back Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I mean, they will. Whenever they're hard up for cash. Were you a Space Lab or Harvey Birdman fan? Space Lab. I don't know what Space Lab is. Sea Lab? I was, those are a little before my time. I started getting Cartoon Network when I was 14 years old, 13 or 14, because we didn't buy the extended cable package because we had no money for that. But it just started bleeding through when I was 13 or 14. As a young adult, I liked Harvey Birdman a great deal. I didn't love the Bird Girl show. I think it just really could not decide what it wanted to be. And they pumped the shit out of it. This is a classic Adult Swim thing to do. They pumped the shit out of it for advertising, and then they put it in the worst possible time slot, aired each episode once, and they were like, and that's it. They're going to bring back Xavier Renegade Angel. I really hope they don't. They had him in that Adult Swim does COVID-19 graduation ceremonies thing, and the guy who does them can't do the voice anymore, and the writing is just a little it's crazy because in 2009 the writing was like whip smart, and now it's like The Shivering Truth, of course, is the spiritual successor to it, and it's really good. It's so good. I was like, another show that I can't believe didn't catch on. You watching anything right now? I am slowly chewing my way through the Fooly Cooly sequels. They shouldn't take this long. I've been working on them for a couple of weeks now because they're 3 episodes apiece. This should take me an afternoon, but I want to sit with them, and I'm just not motivated to watch them. I watched the 3D one first, Grunge, and it's just a show that I don't get why it exists. I don't know. I'd like to talk at length about Fooly Cooly. It was one of the first animes I saw because I didn't really watch anime growing up, and then Danny introduced it to me, of all people, the second I got into college. And of course, like all young adults, it was very important to me, but thankfully it didn't hit me when I was a teenager, so it wasn't very, very important to me. And then Progressive happened at a very vulnerable time in my life, and It was not good. I am one of the few people that thinks alternative is actually quite good, but I feel like it is a show that is. I feel like Fooly Cooley wrestles a lot with sort of the weird inconsistencies and frustrations of growing up as like a young boy. Alternative does the same, but growing up as a young girl. But also, I don't know if I can really speak to that because I didn't do that. And then I just don't know why grunge was produced. I literally could not tell you. It's just I. It is 3 episodes long and it feels too long. Can you believe that? 3 episodes long and I'm like, they're just this is not enough. I don't know. 22-minute episodes. I know, man. Can you believe that? Like an hour of content. And I'm like, this is like 30 minutes too much content. The other thing I'm watching right now is I'm getting through the World of Tomorrow shorts, and oh man, they're just insane. The guy who made Hertzfeld, I think, the guy who made him, I wasn't a big fan growing up. I thought everyone that what the rejected cartoons or whatever that was like super big when I was in high school, I always thought it was kind of okay. These ones are just, they're fucking unbelievable. I'm watching them, I'm like, oh, he really actually is a genius. Have you ever watched anything Ellie recommended to you? Yes. I've read some stuff she recommended to me. No. You've recommended stuff to me that I've watched, right? Did you see Glorious Gallery set list? We're going to react to the openings today. It's just ass. The problem is that Ellie's taste in anime, I think she knows, is a lot different than mine. So, like, what would she recommend, right? She'd be like, here's something you hate. Here's something you fucking dislike. She watches too much Hetzlop for MBT's taste. A lot of the stuff I hold highly you wouldn't be too immersed in. The Gundams and the like. You gotta watch Solo Leveling. That's peeps. What's I get a lot of Gundam freaks on my timeline because of, you know, the crossover with Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was really cool in real time watching people start disliking the new one, what G-Cucks or whatever. They were like, oh, this is only okay. Doesn't Farfa also like Solo Leveling, or am I tripping balls? He watched the first episode and he was like, this is so fucking good. And then he watched like the next several and he's like, okay, is something gonna happen, or it was better than Witch from Mercury. Just an opinion that I already know I can disregard. Fascinatingly weird show that does nothing. It's the grunge of of Gundam. Did you ever check out Chainsaw Man? I've been reading it. What I'm doing is I'm gonna buy 2 volumes at a time. I'm gonna read through them, and then the next time I go to the shop that I play Alestrals at, I will buy the next 2 volumes because they have them all. You should read Dungeon Meshi next. No, I like the anime. Did you watch Haha You Clowns? Yes, I get it. It's just not for me. It's like, I'm like, I get it. I understand. Yeah, but it's not for me. I think you'd like Witch Hat Atelier. From what I've seen, I think I would like it too. I may get into it. It's what, like a couple episodes out right now? This would be a good time to get into it. Big shit I watched. New season of Rick and Morty came out. Oh my god. First episode of new season of Rick and Morty out. Dude, who wants to talk about Rick and Morty? I'm actually pretty excited because they did the right thing, which was front-loaded the season with the episode that people are going to talk about so that it's popular while it's airing, not 9 months later on Twitter where everyone does the thing they do every season where they go, dude, is Rick and Morty good? Hate that shit. You see the Rick and Morty is getting a spinoff? Yeah, at least it makes sense, unlike the fucking Rick and Morty anime. It's Keith David doing Barack Obama. That'll be fine. Le Epic Evil Morty lore? I'm fine with it. The whole show is Le Epic Reddit shit. What's the big thing now? Didn't they kill the evil Rick or whatever? Yeah, I mean, the show isn't story-driven. It's not like every episode they get closer to finding evil Rick. It's like, I think it's important to the themes and such of the show that they that the big story beats are deflated in some way. That like killing evil Rick doesn't end the show or give it an arc. It's just a thing that happens at some point in, you know, the larger spectrum of this family's life. And that's kind of how it was. They did they fought evil Morty in this one, and it was very fun. They probably blew all the budget. It's like extremely well animated. I saw a bunch of people posting it and being like, why did Invincible, you know, look the way it did? And this is how the fucking comedy suck my balls Morty show looks. Dude, spoilers. It's not a big deal. It's like a weird cuck subplot. There has to be some sort of latent sexual energy in it. The last thing I want to say about cartoons and TV shows before we move on to the important things like watching other people open Yu-Gi-Oh product is it's the same with the Gooseworks thing. People were like, why did Gooseworks put so much of her own perversions into this show? You know, why does Rick and Morty have all these weird incest episodes? And I think everyone just needs to understand cartoons are the last bastion for the perverted freak, okay? You are allowed, even if your cartoon is for little babies like Powerpuff Girls or fucking Totally Spies, you're allowed to put your own disgusting perversions into it. That's the joy of being an animator, okay? It's where all the perverts work. And if your show doesn't have any perversion in it, then it's just slop. Then then nobody wants to see it. Let me have my barely disguised fetish. Exactly, you know? It's important. That's fine. The problem with Rick and Morty is that it's a Redditor pervert. You're going to have to... I'm sorry to tell you this, but... You know how when conservatives are like, I don't want woke people making my TV, and people are like, there are gay people in every writer's room in New York City. This is what I'm saying. There are perverts and there are Redditors in every show that you watch. There are Redditor perverts writing everything you've ever enjoyed. Redditor perverts are probably, after the Rothschilds, the group that secretly controls the world the most. What perversions do you insert into your Twitch streams? I had nothing. Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably not too hard to figure out. It's inflation. Because I'm inflating the length of time that we have before we actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! Headslop. Yeah, it's Headslop. Reddit perverts wrote Homestruck. Wrong name of the comic. Homestuck predates Reddit. It doesn't matter. It's been 40 minutes and you're still on the train. It's been 30 minutes. 10 was waiting for people to get in. Homestuck runner. What is something good Reddit perverts made? Rick and Morty. What is something good Reddit perverts made? The Boston Bomber dossier. What's up, white man? How you doing, Kevin? The Trump presidency. The new norm. The new norm ain't the same as the old norm. I'm the new norm. I want the new norm. Can we go to the new norm? X kind of bad. X is terrible, dude. X is so bad these days. It's unbelievable. It's the everything app, dog. All right, let's do the dulls and get on with it. Kozumi Mahiru or Teemo. It's just crazy. I feel like if I knew all the League of Legends numbers and all the Danganronpa numbers and all the Gotcha Slop numbers, I would just always win this. Saying Teemo. Correct. Justice, Helltaker, or Sableye? Ooh, this is a tough one. So who is Justice? Justice is the Dave Strider goon slop. I'm going to say Sableye. Do not doubt me, chat. Do not doubt me. Legitimately, do not doubt me. I'm fucking cracked at this shit. Sora or Sephiroth? Oh, this one's hard. Wow, this one is crazy hard. I think Sephiroth. Oh man, Sora's in a lot of porn too. These are generational goons. You know what? I'm gonna go with Sora. Here's why. It's a kid. Oh no, I hate being right. Bouge or Alier from Fire Emblem. I gotta go with a Fire Emblem character. Charizard. Don't need to keep reading. Wow, that's a high one though. Farina, All Might or Uzui Tengen. Is Uzui Tengen a man or a woman? I can't tell. Like a buff woman or a man? It's a man. Okay, we're going All Might. Yep. Wow, these have been all really close, by the way. Whoa, fuck. Amy Wong is a generational goon. Please do not let me down. No! Oh, fuck. All right, I was always dead on the Gotcha Slop one. This is just a coin flip for me. I don't know. I don't know any of these characters. Genshin is more popular. Yeah, okay. It's the Genshin character. Kennen versus Sun Gohan. That's not close. Man, I'm going to sit here on a 9. Come on. Milotic or Byleth. Oh, they changed it to male and female. I'm still saying male here. Yeah, just by a little. Fucking hell. Eating a 9 on this. God, we got so many close ones. Like, look at this. This one was a difference of 11, and we got it right. 300... under 300, and we whiffed Amy Wong. How did you not know Cortana? I think I may have just been jacking off earlier than the rest of you. Amy Wong used to be like one of the biggest jack-off targets in the world, like a Marge Simpson level goon. Paella and a beer or pie mash and liquor. I'm going to say the $4 paella. Let's go. All right, bacon cheeseburger or pizza dog. No, she wasn't. People were jerking off to Leela. Amy Wong was also included. I'm not going to pretend people weren't jerking off to Leela. They certainly were, and in higher numbers than Amy Wong, but she was a part of it. Chad is being revisionist? Yeah, literally. People jack off to Marge Simpson? God damn, you children. These are terrible. I guess I'm going pizza dog. Put them in the oven and watch them grow. We've got kevapi roll or duck loaded fries. Oh, these both look really good. Wow. I'm going to have to go with the fries. Yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised either way there, though. Those were both really good. Cobb with chips and sausage or pepperoni pizza fries. Whoa. I could kind of fuck up the pepperoni pizza fries. I'm going to call it. Yeah, oh man. Pepperoni pizza fries. I got an idea. Pie mash and gravy in a box or, oh my god, fuck me. Please do not be the hot dog. That is hardly a dog. Schwarbomb Sundae. Ice cream, fruity pebbles, strawberry sauce, deep fried Uncrustable, or sausage, bread, and pickle. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. The answer here is the sausage, bread, and pickle. Fuck me. This one is colorful and sugary, so I think people are stupid and will pick it. But I have to pick sausage, bread, and pickle. Fuck. I knew it was wrong, and I did it anyway. Chicken and halloumi or double bacon cheeseburger. This looks delicious here on the left. Seasoned fries or pie and mash with gravy. Seasoned with what? Pastrami? Oh, I'm fucking that up. I'm fucking that up hard style. Fish, mushy peas, and tartar sauce or pulled pork barbecue sandwich with mac and cheese and a soda. I think I'm picking the mushy peas. Oh, fuck off. Burger or jollof rice with chicken. I'm doing the jollof rice here. And finally, chimichurri steak and chips or sausage and bread. The chimichurri for sure. I'll take an 8 here. I don't know. I think there were a couple there that I just fundamentally disagree with. Cuddle. Ooh, this is impossible. Really bad. Not good at all. Let's do the poople. Cake. Cock. Cake, Coke. Bake. No. Coke, poke is like, that gets us 2 letters, but what do we do with the other 2? We can do the poll line. I like this. This is probably one off. Yeah. Damn, I'm good at figuring out how off I am. Okay, let's do, connections. Banjo, Othello, I, Nutmeg, Hamlet, Pier, Operation Macbeth, Lear, Trouble, Monogamy, Commune, Township, Battleship, Village, Stair. Othello, Hamlet, Macbeth, Lear. This is going to be the red herring, and I'm going to get mad. Yep, there we go. Fuck off. You can't do that. Operation, Battleship, Trouble. Okay, so there's only 3. Village, Commune, Township. Oh, come on, what? Hamlet? Yeah, that's it. Dumb fucking stupid ass. Battleship, Operation, Trouble. I swear it's this. Battleship, Operation Trouble, Banjo, Pier, Macbeth, Lear. Othello. Fuck me. Stupid ass. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Blue and purple. Okay, let's just start doing, dumbass, word games. Stare. Okay, Lear has ear in it. I is E-Y-E. Oh, L-E-E-R. E-Y-E. S-T-A-R-E. And P-E-E-R are all things you can do with your eyeballs. Like, you go like, Homophones of ways of looking. That was the blue. What do you mean that was the blue? All right, what is this dumbass fucking purple one then? Ending in the Little Women March Sisters. Shut the fuck up! What are you talking about? Shut up! What are you talking about? We gotta kill Mr. Connection. And fuck your fucking red. We put in a 4th category. Oh, okay, I see. So it's meant to trick you into what? Thinking there's a 4th category? Make the fucking puzzle better. Okay, here we go. Let's do a comic dub. Okay. Mommy's glitch techs. That one sounds good.
What are those boxes you're carrying?
I got some new gaming gear. Pretty cool stuff.
If you and that girl are playing online, invite me to join. I want to see what all the fuss is about with these games you love so much. I brought you some food. I know you'll be up all night gaming, and I don't want you starving in that virtual world of yours.
I'm already plugged. into the game world. Have you been waiting long for me to come back to reality?
Looks like he's already lost in that virtual world. I swear, it's like he lives there more than here. I've got a little plan in mind. I just hope he doesn't catch on to my sneaky idea too quickly. I think I set everything up right, but my devices aren't working. Any idea what's going wrong?
That's weird. Everything's running perfectly on my end. Maybe check your settings or connections.
Seems like he hasn't noticed I disconnected his devices from the internet for a harmless little prank.
I guess that wasn't porn. Like, there wasn't porn in it. Okay, I'll report it. No. Like, if I want to report this with sexual content, I can't, because they edited it good away. Okay. What is glitch text, by the way? What is that? Mommy's glitch text. What does that even mean? 2010's Nick show? Wait, hold up. Glitch text. Oh. Huh? I've never heard of this. People only care about the girl from that? Is it one of those shows that, like, the new gen are jacking off to? The way that we used to jack off to, like, Ben 10? I liked it. I was like 15 though. People really, really wanted to fuck the girl. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. All right. We've all been there. We? Nintendo? What are you talking about? All right. Today we are watching TV. We're here to watch TV, and so let's do some reactions. Let's begin with some of the wow, these are not what I wanted to Google, but NDA by Megan Thee Stallion is a fun ass song. Let's begin with Dzeef. Did you like the thumbnail for today's video, Joseph? What? I didn't actually see it. Looks fine. Oh, die. Oh, man. White people can't even sit on the stoop now. What'd he do wrong? Ugh. We should get MBT on Subway tanks. What's my Subway take, do you think? I think all influencers should go to work camps. 100% disagree. Okay, next up.
Today we're taking an early look at the upcoming pack of Battles of Legend Glorious Gallery.
Okay, first and foremost, let's just say this. No. No, okay. So Konami's coming off the back of an incredible win in their most recent set, Maze of the Millennium, Magnificent Masters, $39 18 card set. And despite the ridiculous MSRP, I think there is a lot to be excited about in that set. Now, the problem is, Konami only has about one set full of reprints that matters a year. It used to be that was in the end of the year tins, but now they've pieced it out into 4 or 5 different sets over the course of the year. So we're in a position where we don't know what the fuck they could possibly put in this that would make it worth it. And the general consensus seems to be they've put nothing worth it in it. So I feel bad for all the stores that saw that they're making good sets now and like doubled their orders only to get saddled with this. Let's check this out.
In this set, you'll find new extended art cards like Chaos Angel and Dragon Master Magia, reprints for hard-to-get cards like Tyrus, Keeper of Genesis, and new support for decks like Shaddoll, Teller Knight, and Masked Heroes. Battles of Legend Glorious Gallery releases on June 3rd at your local OTS and June 5th everywhere else. Without further ado, let's open some packs. Also, as you can tell, this set is going to have some chibi monsters for fan-favorite cards like Tour Guide, Dark Magician Girl, we got Evol's Arlaki up there, and there's even chibi Exodia as well, so maybe we'll pull some of those as we go along. And then, like, we've seen with pretty much every Battles of Legend set in history, there are going to be some foil upgrades for cards that were previously only released as commons.
This card is not named Penetration Fusion. Dude. Wait, I got it. Wait, hold up. Second gen Yugi boomers be like, all penetration is fusion. Does that scan to anyone in the audience here?
First up, we have Penetration Fusion, S-Force Rappa Chiyomaru, Satellar Knight Altair Secret Rare Upgrade. Very, very cool.
Sigh, I was just making it for you, Ellie. I knew you were the only one who would get it.
Teller Knight supporting here for Constellars and Satellar Knights. They're both based on constellations. Makes sense that they work together. We have Zora, the Magistus Calamity, and Barricade Board.
You actually can't
Blocker.
make that joke, dude. Male humor be like.
Okay, let's open one of the purple packs. Not that there's any difference with the cards inside, but, you know, a little bit of luck. We have Xeno Meteoris, Dragoonity Falchion. I think that's how you pronounce that. I think there might be a weird way to pronounce that, though. New Dragoonity support in this set. Queen Dragon Jin for our Secret Rare, fun little rank 4. We have Theory Lies Liberation, and Gateway of the Six.
I'm sorry. My eyes are just glazing over on every pack.
I'm sure we've all played against some Six Samurai players that have put 1 million counters on Gateway of the Six. Pyramid Turtle. That is a nice looking Ultra.
Finally. A Pyramid Turtle Ultra.
Very clean. We have Shadow Reaver Knight 21.
Shadow Reaver Knight, what?
Shadow Reaver Knight 21. Okay. Oh my gosh. And Red Supernova
whoa.
Dragon extended art.
Okay, so we do have the extended art in here. That's kind of nice.
Nice. This is the first extended art that I've pulled. If you remember in the last sponsored opening, I did not get one, unfortunately. I was not quite lucky enough. So this is my first pulled one, Red Supernova Dragon.
Damn, that
the,
looks nice.
Red Dragon
Fuck.
stuff has been super strong.
RDA stuff is fun as
it actually recently
fuck!
got first place at my Genesis locals the other day. So yeah, really, really cool. Nice extended art there. Exo
Oh.
Sister Betrayal. Ultra rare upgrade. I presume it has the new text here. This card was unfortunately printed
The new text.
with a small error in its text. It is updated in the database, but this one will give you the updated text. Really nice to have that as a reprint. And also we have a nice little ultra rare Regeki break.
Okay. Sorry, am I crazy? Doesn't Regeki Break already have a good print? Yeah, the Yugi's World Super. I guess this is a new highest rarity. Jesus Christ. I have like 9 of these. I didn't realize it was a $45 card now. Excuse me? How long has it been this much? I bought like a bunch of these for retro, like COVID.
Very cool. Wow, an extended art. Pack 2. We're crazy. Exo Sister Martha.
Okay.
Ultra rare. Condemned Witch.
All right.
Raiders Knight Secret Rare.
Fine.
Looks nice. Zoroa the Magistus Calamity
Again.
once again. And Queen of Thorns.
What? I have to imagine this needed a reprint. Like maybe there was only one print of it. Yeah, it could have taken. Okay, all right. No big deal.
Super old card that I believe has like basically no reprints. That might even be the first reprint. I'll have to look. Next pack. Skarm Malebranche
All right.
of the Burning Abyss. Dragoonity Divine
New Dragoonity.
Wing. Tyrus Keeper of Genesis, like I mentioned in the
This card was randomly quite expensive. Yeah, it had 2 prints, The Secret, and then a fucking Battle Pack rare, which means none at all.
opening of this video. Really, really helpful reprint. It does have a few prints throughout history, but they're all
Got
very
2.
old, and this card was seen play in different K9 variants, so nice to have that reprint. We have another Theory Lies Liberation and a
Jesus Christ, look at the print on this. That text is falling out of the text box.
Criticism of the Six Samurai.
Are there new 6 Sam cards in here? Why are there so many 6 Sam reprints?
Moving along, we have Ibisu Shinsen Matsurui.
What? What the fuck was that?
Moving along,
Okay.
we have Ibisu Shinsen Matsurui, I think that card was put in there just so I couldn't pronounce it.
That
We have Zap
Mustang,
Mustang,
man.
Ground Xeno
That's a good print. Oh, look at that bleed, by the way. Is that intentional?
as a secret rare. Exo Sister Betrayal. I'll have to update
Okay.
the copies in my deck. And Arc Rebellion Exceeds
Okay.
Dragon. That card, man. Gotten a lot of surprise victories with the Arc Rebellion Exceeds Dragon. We have Armament Reincarnation.
That actually matters. Could you believe that that actually matters?
Gagaga Escape. Satellar Knight Deltaros.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I had hoped they weren't like this. Oh, they got the chibis on the blank background. Oh, I guess this has a little intrigue in the back.
Chibi. Cute. We also have Invoked Agoides as well
Aegides. Stop opening Exorcist or Betrayal. Look at that. It's back into the left.
as Exo Sister Betrayal. Also, it is technically a foil upgrade going from Super to Ultra, so I will take that. Another Pyramid Turtle.
Oh, the new... Right. Okay, wait. The new Endymion stuff is here. Okay, that's important.
We have Genny, the Maid of Endymion. Tellar Knight Constellar Deltaros. So this is not the
Okay.
chibi one that we just opened. This is a new card for the Tellar Knight deck. So very, very cool. And like I said,
Bear is missing? What? Wait, Bear's not in here? Wait. Isn't that the most important card? What the fuck? Why?
it works for Constellars, works for Sutellars. Recently, in the last couple waves of support, they've really sort of overlapped those, which seems like how they were always meant to be. We have Satellar Knight Skybridge and the Hidden City, where all of the Subterra cards live.
It was copyright? Fuck me, dude.
Next up, we have Shadal Dragon, Exo Sister Martha.
This is a
Shadal
small
Wendy,
set.
So the Shadal support in this set is pretty cool. Maybe we'll see some of those cards as we go along here.
Look, the J is coming off the text box! What is going on here?
Invoked Ragin and Dragoonity Divine Lance.
It's a 136 card
I
set.
really
Why
like
is he
the
opening so many
Shigi Exodia. That's
dubs?
So cute. Magic
Kieran,
Spectre,
that's
Unicorn
nice.
Kieran, El Shadal Shekinaga, Satellar Knight Triver. Oh my gosh, this card bounces everything on
Classic.
the board. So strong. Theorize Overdrive and Draco Tail Sting.
Damn. The text on this is just everywhere.
Moving along, making pretty good progress. We have Gagaga
Yeah, we're
Illusion,
making progress,
Silver
all right.
Rocket Dragon, Adrius, Keeper of Armageddon. So we
Glad that that included. This and Tyrios were like a twofer.
do have both of the Keepers in this set. Asceticism of the Six Samurai and Shadal Fusion.
Dude, I can't believe the text on this box. I wonder if it's just this box.
Let's see what we have. We have another S-Force Rappa, Magic
Chiamaru.
Spectre Unicorn Kieran,
Card we've already
Galaxy Eye
opened.
Cypher X Dragon.
Okay.
Looks fantastic as a secret rare, actually. I feel like Galaxy Eyes cards are just meant to be secret rares. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
We have Resh Shadal Incarnation and Mayhem for Hire. Here we go. Seer, Malbranche of the Burning Abyss.
It's just crazy. We're still getting reprints of these.
Nice ultra rare Seer. Rocket Recharger.
Unnecess-
Evolves our
Okay, that looks pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's so cute.
I'm not gonna lie.
Look at
That
him.
looks pretty nice. Look at that bleed, by the way. Holy shit. Are secret rares just secret rare all over the card now? We've just given up on.
Has a negation card ever been so adorable? I'm not sure. Evolves our Laki, a chibi monster. Stone Statue, Statue of Anguish Pattern. It is
Okay.
made of stone, but you know. And Satellar Knight Skybridge. Well, it's no Exodia, but the Lagia is quite cute. Dragoonity, Divine Wind, Graph, Malbranche of the Burning Abyss. We've now pulled all three of the original Burning Abyss main deck monsters. We have Tellar Knight, Constellar, Deltaros, secret rare, Statue of Anguish Pattern, and Invoke the Goydes. Lacrima, the Crimson Tears,
That's our first Fiendsmith card, but they are in here.
Rocket Recharger, Reshadal Windy once again, the Hidden City, and Fiendsmith's Tract.
That's a big hit.
Fiendsmith's Tract as an ultra rare. That is very, very nice. Fiendsmith's Tract as an ultra rare. That is fantastic. Very excited to see that. Hey, that engine uses Fabled, so you know I like it. Okay, moving on. We got another S4's Rappa, Gagaga Escape, Satellar Knight Triver,
What is Gaga
Theorize
Escape
Liberation,
in here
and
for?
Asceticism of the Six Samurai. Okay, a couple cool pulls so far. We have Jenny, the
Jenny
Maid of
again.
Endymion, Ghost Fairy Elphaba,
Okay, there was only the one print. All right, I'm calling it. That's fine.
Dragoonity Quirinus, something along those lines. New Dragoonity support card, secret rare level 4 monster. 1200 attack, 12 defense. Constellar Pleiades, and the Invoked Agoides once again. Keep things going. We're moving.
New Masked Hero looks short printed to hell. I'm not seeing it.
Shadal Dragon, Lacrima the Crimson Tears, Raider's Knight, Theorize Liberation, and Gateway of the Six. We also have Sabersaurus as an ultra
Thank God. Thank God we have Sabersaurus.
rare. Fairy Tale Snow, newly limited card in the TCG. Junkmeister.
Look at the bleed on this one. It's just everywhere. It's a fucking platinum secret.
As a secret rare there, John.
Oh my god.
Theory Lies, Overdrive, and Barricade Board Blocker. Just a few packs left. I feel like we've had a number of good pulls so far, but let's see if we can get on
Have
the
we?
bets. We have invoked Kaliga.
Guess we had the
Armament
full art.
Reincarnation.
Oh, Tohu should all Gristia.
Tuhu
My
Shadal
dad walked
Vista,
in on me
Who
sucking
Shadal
dick.
main
I
deck
said he
monster.
was
We're
a
getting
little
more of
odd,
those
so I
as time goes
started
on.
chucking his
Invoked
dick.
Ragin and Gateway of the Six. It's been interesting because Shadal monsters were originally all dark, and then you paired them with different attributes, but over the years they printed more and more main deck monsters that have different attributes, so you can just play only Shadals if you want to. Sabersaurus,
Good.
Silver Rocket Dragon,
Great.
Bond Between Teacher,
Look at bond between art and card frame. Look at that fucking bleed.
and Student with Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl there. Obviously, Dark Magician Girl is in here as a chibi. We have Zoroa, the Magiscus Calamity, and another Barricade Borg Blocker.
That pack was like the 30-cent special. That's crazy.
I believe we have 3 packs remaining. Let's see what else we can pick up. Endless Bond.
That what?
Cool. Dragoonity Divine Wind. Champion's Pulse.
Yeah.
Champion's Pulse Secret Rare Trap card. It's pretty nice. I'm not exactly sure what's going on in that artwork, though.
He's taking his pulse.
Queen of Thorns and Beta Evolution Pale Ultra Ascendance.
I didn't know they put
I can
you in
summon
this
a few
set.
fun targets. 2 packs left. We have Poisonous Viper.
Who the fuck is this? What? I've never. This has got to be a new card. It's just Poisonous Viper. Yeah, whatever.
Poisonous Viper. Dragoonity Falchion. Dragoonity Glow as
They're just. They don't give a fuck about secrets, man. Look at this. Oh my god.
a secret rare. Black Brute
Oh, thank God.
Drago. That is a cool reprint. Very
Wow, that's like the only important thing in here so far. What is it right now? 18? Down from 30? Oh, man.
very happy about that reprint. Nice. Card destruction for
Finally.
the final card in that pack, and we are down to just this last pack. Can we end on
Just
some
a crumb of
holographic
Vovo
cards?
support,
we always
please,
do. We have
Konami.
5 per pack. Seer, Malbranche of the Burning Abyss, Thorns
Oh, you always want your Thorns of Violet Poison. You always want your Thorns of Violet Poison. You gotta get your Thorns of Violet Poison. Target a Starving Venom Fusion Dragon in your monster zone. It can't attack this turn. Destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible with attack less than that monster. Then discard your entire hand and inflict damage to your opponent equal to the combined original attack of monsters destroyed by this effect.
of Violet Poison, Dragoonity Legatus, Dragon Ravine,
That was a fucking hard
and
cut.
Thorns of Violet Poison, Dragoonity Legatus, Dragon Ravine, and Arc Rebellion Exceeds Dragon to round things out. So that was our Battles of Legend Glorious Gallery box open.
Doug's got some good fingernails.
Arc Rebellion Exceeds Dragon to round
He
things
takes decent
out.
care
So
of
that was
them.
our Battles of
Look, he's pushed back the cuticles
Dragon
and everything.
Ravine, and Arc Rebellion Exceeds Dragon to round things out.
I don't do that.
So that
I
was
like
our
to let
Battles
my
of Legend
cuticles
Glorious
grow.
Gallery box opening. Thank you to Konami for sending me this box early. Let me know in the comments what you are most excited about picking up from this set. Like I said earlier, it releases on June 3rd at your local OTS and June 5th at
I'm
everywhere
good,
else.
dog.
I'll catch you guys later, though. Thanks for watching.
Doug using all his self-control to not go 21. Exo Sister, BA, Macro Rabbit, Shadow Reaver Knight 21. If I didn't know better, I'd say this is the Wonky Quartet set. Oh, man. Yo, your secrets are misprinted. Everyone seems really excited about it in Doug's comment section. Did anyone else open? Did they give it to Cyberknight? Cyberknight1212 here. No. Revs got one? All right, let's see a little 2021 Revs.
Subscribe.
Does Revs even still live here?
Battles of Legend Glorious Gallery is just around the corner, bringing with it the second wave of extended art cards. On top of that, we also have the usual variety of reprints, chibi arts, and new cards as well, as you would expect in a Battles of Legend set, and we have 2 early boxes to open today, thanks to Konami. But first, there's a button needing clicked. Boys, who's ready for some more extended art cards? We've got the Battles of Legend Glorious Gallery to open today. Battles of Legend is usually a pretty hype set release, although with the announcement of Magnificent Monsters, I kind of forgot all about this set, honestly. Of course, we get a bunch of new chibi arts. The extended arts are beautiful. We got the Chaos Angel, the Dragon Master.
Let me tell you this about Revs. Revs is set up, listen, his hands have visual intrigue. All right, you don't get that off of Doug. Doug, he just has the nice nails. But Revs' hands have visual intrigue. You've got the ring, you've got the bracelet, and you've got the other bracelet.
Magia, the Dominus Impulse. There's some really nice, probably some of my favorite extended arts so far in this set. As for the rest of the set, I believe there's hero support, Shaddoll support, some rarity bump reprints. I'm not actually sure what's all in this set. I haven't really been keeping track, but this does come out before my UK Nationals event, so I should probably lock in and actually look into the cards that are in this set. I think there's Synchron support in here as well. But yeah, 48 packs. Let's get into it. Can we pull an extended art cards? I would really like the Chaos Angel or the Magia or the Impulse, to be honest. Although if you pull the Impulse, you kind of need to get 3. I'll be happy if we pull the Chaos Angel. That's what I want. Getting into it, we have a ultra rare card Destruction. I believe it's 4 ultras and a secret per pack. Dragon Ravine ultra rare. This takes me back. This looks really clean. Why do these look so clean? I'm probably just being weird. We got Mistaken Arrest.
Play Genesis, folks.
Ultra reprint in here. Invoked Raijin, some invoked reprints, and we have Learning Elf. Secret.
Oh, this is the one from the new glitch game. learning with Elf. Elf the Learner Elfo.
Rare, yeah, we get some new Spellcaster support in the set as well, I believe, which makes the Fairy Tale deck even more real. It's such a spooky deck, bro. Alright, ooh, okay, rarity bump to the Theorialize. That's a bump.
Is this a different print quality?
For my Nationals deck, just like right off the bat. Let's go, dude. Okay, I love that. We got Beta Evolution Pill, All Transcendence. There's some Dino support in here. Oh, Fiendsmith's Requiem.
Yes, because I'm not seeing the same horse shit with the lettering. Like so far, the letters haven't been all over the place on these.
Hopefully, Tract and Lacrimat are in here. We got the Condemned Witch and Secret Rare Dragunity Knight Arrayus. We got
and as you can see, the secret stays inside the card.
some Dragunity cards in here as well. Exciting stuff, man.
Oh, is Revs EU? No, he's just a random fucking Irish-Scottish man here in the U.S.
Dude, can you imagine if Forbidden Crown was in here? That'd be nuts. Okay, we got Theorialize Overdrive. I thought this was a really new card. I might be thinking of the one from Chaos Origin, though. We got the Invoked Caliga, Ultra Rare. Gaga Illusion. This is Gaga support. Xyz support. We got Raigeki Break. Oh, classic. Ultra Rare. Let's go. And Dragunity Legatus. That's a reprint, but it is Secret Rare. I believe that's a rarity bump. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, no chibis yet. I believe the chibis are probably in the Secret Rare slot. We have the Hidden City of Subterrors. That's a throwback. Poisonous Viper. What is this? It's kind of like an
He did the same thing I did. He was like, the fuck is a poisonous viper?
Okay, I don't really know what you would play it in. I see Reptile, I just immediately think Mitsurugi, but I don't think you play this in Mitsurugi, right? The level 1 isn't really doing anything for you. Queen of Thorns, just a level 6 synchro. Let's go, plant synchro. We got the El Shaddoll and Noyatilis, nice little ultra rare reprint, and we got the Re-Shaddoll, Wendy Kuda. I should probably look into the Shaddoll stuff because Shaddoll
I should probably look. I love the way he talks.
a fan favorite deck. I believe there may be a couple of people playing Shaddolls at the national events. And we got Statue of Anguish Pattern. All right, for the Odeon enjoyers, let's go. Another Poisonous Viper, Dragunity Falchion, little golden boy. Hell yeah. What guy? We got Gateway of the 6 in ultra rare, and we have, there's a chibi, Stellar Knight Deltaros.
Okay, this is just the American Century of Humiliation. I can't look through this. It's just the American Century of Humiliation. Oh.
I'm not a Stellar Knight guy. That was before my time. We got Pyramid Turtle. Let's go. Classic. First Striker Advantage. This isn't a battle trap. This is a
I've never seen this card.
battle continuous spell. Okay, dude, what are you cooking, man? We got Mermail Abyss Gunde, some Mermail reprints. Red Nova reprint. You used to play this in Cool Tune, but not really
Kyotun.
anymore.
It's still played in Genesis at least, yeah.
And then we have the Chibi.
Nice
He's on one of
Shien.
the packs. Look, there he goes. Look
It's a
at him go,
beautiful
man.
looking
Secret
Shien.
rare.
Oh, there's a 7th Tachyon.
Off the Forbidden Unlimited list. Very scary in the Fairy Tale deck.
Oh, could you not get Snow as the giant card until now? Oh, no. Because it didn't have the 2020? That's funny. That's funny.
We got another Dragunity Field spell and the Stardust Illumination in Secret Rare. Yeah, so I think there is Synchron support in here then. I thought the Junk Signal Wave was the Synchron support, but I don't know. Apparently there's more cards. We got the Divine Lance in here. Some more of the Dragunity cards. We got Xeno Meteorus, Dinosaurs, Invoke Ogwades, Exorcist of Betrayal, and we got the Tohu Shaddoll, Garista. Dude, I do not know what any of these new Shaddoll cards do. Are these scary?
This one's actually good. Yeah, Grissia is actually quite good.
Harry, I don't know. Let me know down below. Should I be prepared for Shadalls at Nationals? I don't know, dude. We have a Mayhem for Hire reprint. Okay, for Hire, recently getting the Rex level 5. K9 for Hire was certainly a deck. I don't know if you played 3 Noroi in that deck or not. You probably did, right? We have Shekinaga. We got Fairy Tail Rocha.
Who the fuck is that?
Another Divine Lance, and a Reshadal Wendy in Secret Rare. She was an Ultra in the structure deck, right? Okay, so nice little rarity bump there then. Graph. Okay, yo, Burning Abyss reprints. Heck yeah, we got Gagaga Escape. Yo, a Counter Trap, Monster Negate, and Summon from deck. That's kind of crazy, no? Wow, okay. Armament Reincarnation, summon a whole bunch of tokens. Okay, we got Shared Ride, Ultra Rare reprint. No, very nice, very nice. And the Dragonity Knight Ascalon in Secret. This was in Cybernetic Horizon as an Ultra Rare. I don't actually know if it's ever had a reprint since then. Wow, okay. Ooh, Lacrima as an Ultra Rare. Okay, you love to see that. Very nice. We're just waiting on the Fiendsmith's Tract now. We got S-Force Bridgehead.
What the fuck is the S-Force field spell doing in here? What? I guess maybe there's one print? Yeah, there is only one print. This is a... Oh, it's a $2 card. I don't... New support in Corey. Yeah, you're right.
The field spell for S-Force. Dragonity Falchion. We've got Ebisu Shinsen Matsuri. What on earth is this? Continuous trap. Okay, we're just spitting out tokens every time a monster gets special summoned.
Mirror Barrier. Oh, that's what the Learning Elf was learning.
That we just pulled. Okay. Is this like part of a deck, or is it just a couple of like synergistic cards? I'm not sure. We got Gateway of the 6, Arrow of Regulus. Okay, art on this is looking pretty sick. Just a spell negate. Okay, that's not bad, dude. That's not bad. We got another Mayhem for Hire, Zap Maston, and we got Stellar Knight Triver.
Okay, I'm bored of this already. Who else got it? Ruggles? All right, let's see how overproduced this is. Oh, hell yeah! Fuck!
Welcome back to a brand new video. Today we are opening up the
Fuck. I love Ruggles, man. His stuff is so good. Oh my god. First guy to actually know how to use a camera.
brand new set of Battles of Legend, a Glorious Gallery, and this one I'm actually really excited about.
Why does he dress like that? What, the Fred from Scooby-Doo fit? I think it works for him. He looks great.
And I believe it can come in Starlight Rare. So there's some really big things to hunt for. I also...
Do you think they were like, all right, Ruggles, we know you like to like hold cards up really close to the camera and give us like a beautiful sparkle on them. Please don't do them with these cards because we forgot how to make a secret rare.
This is an all-foil set. There are 5 cards per pack. There are 24 packs.
Ruggles is just that guy. He really is.
What's inside? So we are going to rip into this. We're going to waste no time, and we're going to have some fun. Xeno Meteorus, that is a card I've seen many a time playing Genesis. We have Substitute, a nostalgic classic. Satellar Knight Deneb, this is getting really good support very soon. We also have Fiendsmith.
He's really good at that. Did you see? So you can see just at the beginning
Nostalgic classic.
That the bleed covers the text box and the outside of the thing. But he cuts to a visual from over here
Satellar Knight Deneb, this is
where the bleed is not visible because the light is hitting it in such a way that none of the foiling is visible.
getting really good support.
Fuck sending it to anyone else, man. Just send like Ruggles 15 of these to open.
Very soon. We also have Fiendsmith Requiem, great reprint.
Can't save that that lettering though. Nothing to save that lettering.
And a good addition to our Magnet Warrior deck. We also have Invoke. Ooh, I did just pull a QCR Alistair the Invoker at a very collection 4, so that's pretty nice. Hoping we get a couple more of these. That said, pack number 2.
Good lord, the
One of
lettering.
my favorites growing up, because of course we could summon the Vampire Lord, but always fun to see. We have Gagaga Escape. We have Overtuning.
This is a great card.
Oh, this is the spell that lets you special summon a tuner from your hand, deck, or grave if you control a tuner, and it also locks you into synchro summoning. I feel like that's often fine. There are a lot of really good new synchro decks, so very, very strong card.
At least that one
We
was
have
shifted
another
up,
Invoke
and then
Fusion
that one's back
a
down.
Shaddoll
Dude, what is with this lettering?
Fusion, which, you know, going second. This card has always been.
Overtuning has the opposite text, probably has too high. You should try to
Rare.
do a Genesis thing with Ruggles. I will. That's a great idea. Let me just write that down. I will do that. He plays a lot of Genesis.
Scare, that's actually a really funny card.
Paybear Scare. Interesting ass card.
Rocket Recharger, a bunch of good new Rocket support as of late. Satellar Knight Deneb, 7th
Look at the lettering. Good to see 7th Tachyon reprint.
Tachyon. I remember that well from the Ryzeal days. We also have Gravekeeper's Inscription. I was actually looking to pick up a playset of this, so that's pretty fantastic as an ultra.
He said, get me in there, bitch. What, am I picking up on this? You want to tell me about Paybear Scare? Ooh. No, okay.
Rare too. Good card. Actually, a lot of good cards. All right, let's see if we can pull that new Mask Hero.
Do you think the Konami sponsored guy will do a collab with you? Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't he?
Illusion, Exorcist.
They love me.
Good reprint, and Fallen Angel.
He interviewed me when we were at Richmond. He was like, I'm going to put Joseph in the sizzle reel for Genesis.
In Darkness, that is a new card I love to see. It is for Dark Lords. It lets you special.
Ruggles is always such a he's such a kind
guy. We're
guy.
playing it in Genesis. We're going to be playing it in the TCG because, of course, we did get a lot of support in Blazing.
He's riding the targets. You don't get this from everyone, man. You just don't get this from everyone.
Dominion. So this is awesome. We also have a 6 Samurai card. That makes sense with the Xian on the pack. And Fear Realize Liberation. Okay. A little bit of Medius the Pure support, a little bit of Power Patron support. Nice to see it as an Ultra. Ooh, some good pack opening ASMR right there. We are back with more Rocket support, followed by Condemned Witch. This is actually really nice. Athena just pulled my 3rd Forbidden Crown, so we love to see it. Adrius, Keeper of Armageddon. Fantastic card for a reprint. Dragoonity Divine Lance, and Statue of Anguish Pattern. I was playing this in Odeon. Nice to have it as an Ultra. All right, we're going to see if we can get a really lucky one right here.
You're playing that in Odeon?
Shadowless Knight 21. That activates a lot of cards. Gets quite large. Fallen Cheetah.
What? I've never, who the fuck is it? Wait, is this card cheating on their... Is this card about cheating on your spouse? Wait, this is fucking awesome.
Quite difficult to remove, as well as the monster it's targeting. We have, a good reprint from Galactic Overlord. We love to see it. Another Constellar and Gateway of...
Look at the wording on that. Holy shit!
Another Constellar and Gateway of the 6. Shout out to 6 Samurai. Will we pull the Shen? Let's find out. All right, we have a new one. Penetration Fusion. Look at that. I also have an Invoke.
He kind of laughed at the name there.
Nova Binding, I believe. This is really good. It lets you special a Tellarknight or Constellar from your deck with a different type.
The secrets, it's not so bad on.
This
is actually, that's a nice look. He was like, okay, this secret has no bleed. Give me the left camera angle. And it looked great.
Of Tellarknight and Constellar monsters you control negate their effects until the end of the turn. So versatile. Really love when cards are like that. We also have a Beta Evolution Pill and another Statue.
Okay.
Of Anguish Pattern.
The whole box shifted to every single Ultra.
That's a cute little combo. We also have Dragoonity Divine Wind, another Dragoonity. This is a new one. So much like Constellar, this set has some good reprints for the archetype, but also has the new ones. And I believe you can use these in conjunction with some of the new
Look at this track!
as well. Oh, we got a Fiendsmith track. That's a great reprint. It goes well with the Requiem. So again, I'll probably try that with Magna Warrior. But we also have
do you think in print they're like, yeah, you write on the bottom like it's a line?
A brand new rarity upgrade for Theo Realize. Oh, S-Force. I remember that archetype. Pyramid.
He has nothing else to say.
Turtle, that's number 2.
Correct.
Another Dragoonity in Secret, rare.
You see the secrets, you forget where the text is supposed to be.
Followed by
it's just on the line.
Breakable XYZ Barrier. You have to find a chibi. Let's see if this is in fact in the pack. Dragoonity Divine Wind, Saber Saurus. You have to find a chibi. Let's see if this is in fact in the pack. Dragoonity.
He was on this for like a third of a second. He's
Divine
like, fuck.
Wind, Saber Saurus, and a new one that is Tellarknight Signian. I believe this is actually a Stratos for the archetype. In addition to that, you can make it another light monster, a level 5, essentially for rank 5. And if you're making a Tellarknight that requires 3 or more materials, you can make it count as 2 by itself. So very versatile. Really excited to see what this does in the upcoming meta, but happy to pull it. We also have Dragon's Ravine for all of the Dragoonity, and yet another Invoked Fusion. I believe this is actually our 3rd different kind. All right, time for the Masked Hero. If we actually pull it, that would be pretty crazy. But Fairy Tales. I actually know a lot of people.
Please give him the
bag,
the box with the Masked Hero in it.
A good reprint. Big Armades. Very happily take that. I think you can make it in Elf Note. We also have Draco Tail Sting with a rarity upgrade. Very nice.
You can make it in Elf Note. It's how you get to the Fiendsmith stuff. He knows ball.
Nice. And a shared ride in Ultra.
Riding out of the text box there.
Invoked Liga, yet another one. We have S-Force, followed by our first chibi. It is a...
Well, thank God this fucking looks good. Thank God this one looks good.
Stellar, it is M7. It is a card I'm very happy to pull because I do play this in Lunalight, and I think it's fantastic. You overlay 2 of your perfumes, you add back anything, and it's a really good card. So we take that, and we also take a Theo Realize and a Gateway of the 6. That was really cool. If this comes in Starlight, Ooh, I'm excited. All right, so we are officially halfway done our box. I am sleeving up all of the secret rares that we did pull so far. The Fallen Angel, so cool. I did not expect to get this, but it definitely makes Dark Lord a lot better. And I might try the Constellar deck pretty soon. I feel like we're pulling a lot of the really good cards. The old friend, funny to find you here. We also have Mermail. I am a big believer that this deck will be good forever. We also have Dragoonity Glow, Unbreakable, and Exorcist. All right, pack number.
I'm sorry. I can't get over the text shifting. It's like, it's so off.
14 of 24. Invoke Kelliga, we meet again. We also see another Dragoonity, Champion's Pulse, that is a red Dragon Archfiend card. That is a Stardust Dragon card, Arrival in Light, and Hidden City. Ooh, that's a little spooky. That's a spooky one. Show.
What did he say about that?
And Hidden City. Ooh, that's a little spooky. That's a spooky one.
I literally could not understand what he said right there.
Show me the hero. Burning Abyss players rejoice. Draft is here. Pyramid Turtle, that's a playset. Another Fallen Angel, followed by Constellar Teller Knights and S-Force Bridgehead. All right, you know what? This one right here, this one's the lucky one. We're just going to jump right into it. Just going to keep it going.
Okay, please give this man the masked hero. He's tried so hard.
All right, Thunder cards.
He's done so much for you, Konami.
Cool. Dragoonity Divine Wind.
Hand him the mask. Okay, DMG Chibi looks like fucking shit.
Magician Girl as the Chibi. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Looks
I know
awful.
Athena's been thinking about putting together a Chibi collection. So that actually is not my card anymore. But yeah, we did get a mistaken arrest, followed by a Theo Realize Overdrive. Congratulations on your Chibi.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you mind if I show the people?
Yeah, you can show the people.
Okay, I'm going to show the people. What are we looking at here? I feel like Dark Magician Girl cards as a whole
Wait, did she just rip it out of his hands?
just so collectible. Always cool to see. Storm, that is our second Burning Abyss. We also have Arnminch Reincarnation, kind of cool. Dragoonity Remus, Statue of
It's just not on the line. Like, what do you...
Anguish Pattern, and another Theo Realize Overdrive. These cards are so pretty. Really love what they do with this archetype. Beautiful.
Y'all better not be sleeping on the fairy tale decks, the cute decks.
I mean, with Snow.
Fairy Tale's crazy. Maybe we'll play that today for
It's
Genesis.
possible. That said, we have another Condemned Witch, Adrius, Mayhem Furhire, I believe that's special summons Furhire from Graven Defense, and our playset of Statue of Anguish Pattern. We're jumping into the next one. I think we're down to our final 6 packs, is it? Let's see what we get.
You want my list?
I feel like
Yes!
the
That's the one that
pretty
beat the
cool.
fuck out of me, right?
I
Yeah,
have a bunch of cards.
absolutely.
I'm very happy with more of the Constellars, to be honest. That is a Magispector, Unicorn, Kirin, followed by El Shadal Shekanaga, and another Chibi.
Beautiful
Legendary
Shi.
Six Samurai
It's unfortunately, Xian's really good. You got to play hero turn skip before it's pointed? No.
Shien, that is, as you can see on the cover of the pack, and Mistaken Arrest. That's junk. And on
Okay.
Realize. Another Xeno Meteorus. We one fusion monster.
Get him to the hero, baby. Where's the hero?
But if stack becomes 0, you can only use each effect of Levshdal fusion once per turn. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck the turn you activate. We have card destruction, which is crazy, but that's a fun one. A lot of Red Dragon Archfiend and Stardust support as of late. We have card destruction and another should all should only use either. Love to see it. Another Fiends and the very happily. Packs left. Like
Come on, where's the hero?
some more fun.
Tell me he gets the hero.
Fairy Tale Snow, love monsters, but I believe I see monsters from your deck to your hands. And we have Constellar at a level 5. And correct. Hey, right there. Blazing Dominions, Knight, Constellar, but 2. You
Omega
can
7.
also execute. It is a lot easier to. In his quick effect, you can see build this deck. Incredible.
Sigma
structure.
Male 7.
All right, so that was a fantastic box. We are going to open more via some shorts, which you'll see very hopefully June 3rd at most. It's fantastic. I was just listing the and guys.
Wait, did I miss him? Where the fuck is it? Love Athena taking the DMG. Hers now. She's great too, by the way. Full set list. All right, here we go. Oh, I want the picture. I know someone had a picture, like a Dual Daddy. Let me actually go to Dual Daddy's page. I'm sure he's done it. Crazy good follow, by the way. Yeah, here it is. He's just so good with these fucking infographics. All right, what are we looking at? Oh, the Vampire Lord's kind of nice. All right. Fountain is a secret rare. Okay. Oh, this set is really rough. A lot of horse shit in here. Wait, I just realized, what the fuck is Shape Snatch doing in here? Aura farming? Sure. Thank you. Oh. Wow. You said fuck a hand trap. I'm playing Metamorphosis. Meta's pretty common in this deck. But sorry, we did make room for snow. Wow. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can give up 85 for snow, man. Look at the comments, including the brand new Endymion support. You have to play snow? You very much do not. I see. So we're all asking. Is there a reason we can't do this? Why is Ver not in there? Copyright? Oh, because it's a manga promo? Just like Spoon? Oh, wait, why is Donkey Kong 64 trending? Here we go! So they're gay. By the way, I'm never, ever going to forgive disgusting subhuman piece of filth H Bomber guy for tricking people into thinking that Donkey Kong 64 was a bad game. When he in that video was like, and we all know Donkey Kong 64 is a bad game, and everyone went, oh, you're right. I was like, I never knew that. I thought it was great. You can join in too. Throw those cheeks in the air. Make sure not to crap as we take you through this chunky rap. Huh, here's Chunky. Here is Chunky. Sorry it's bad? Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Maximalist gaming is the future. Peanuts, pineapple shells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. I beat this as a child. I don't know why people are like, it's too hard. I beat it as a little boo-boo baby. Donkey Kong. Huh. The shit part was the DK arcade for the coin. It was fine. It was, even in my mind, that does stick out as the most frustrating part. I will be honest. Donkey Kong. Poo, poo, pee, pee, poo, 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 pee, pee, poo. Donkey Kong. Wait, he found it on your post, and he's like a super conservative. It's so funny. Like, I'm not gonna say it, you know, a conservative guy commenting, I don't get it all the time. But this one was really funny because he wrote like, I'm very confused about your, and then transcribed the text from the post, and it's of course me going, Kit and Caboodle explaining the, you know, Semani's superiority to an unradicalized Jean-Luc turning him into Measurehead. But it's right there. I'm being honest. It's right there. Oh my god. I'm starting to get like I don't know, Hassan style people like clipping the things that I say on stream, you know, being like, look at this horrible thing that MBT said on stream, which kind of loses its luster for me because every single thing I say on stream we upload to the clips channel. Like was like, you'll never believe what MBT said about the subpoena. And then it's like, actually, I would believe. All I have to do is go to MBT Clips at youtube.com/@MBT Clips. And we can click it right here. And you could find it here. Monetized even. You're never not saying horde shit. That is true. You got me. It would be exceptionally easy to put together an MBT out of context compilation that gets me killed by the American government. They'd be like, Joseph, for your crime of making chat listen to the Age Play song for the 15th time this stream, we sentence you to death. And I'd be like, that does kind of make sense. Crime. Let's just play it right now. Okay. So we've watched all the box openings. What else do we want to watch? Well, there's a couple of interesting, I guess I would say, video essay style videos I want to do. I do kind of like this. I want to watch the Jared Centimore video very badly, but it's 30 minutes and just came out, and I don't want to steal all his views. This guy, Tanks for Nothing. This is like a really dangerous channel for me to be subscribed to, because every time I see one of his incredible builds, I'm like, I could do that. And then I just think about like how cool it would be to own something like this, but I definitely could not do that. Okay. Let's see. Can you watch this Josh video, the 7-hour one? I'm good. Dude, he's figured out the hack, by the way. This is going to make $1 million. Did he do this on stream? It was a 7-hour stream he just did? Oh, my God. Okay, is this fucking Dominic the Italian Christmas donkey, or is it a different donkey? To the people who are drawing Nova, like doing the like Nova drawings, I'm gonna need you to draw her just a little fatter. She doesn't have to be like fat, but I need her just a little fatter. New Destiny hero deck is insane. We got to do new meta Alestral Sunstrike tier list. Why? Because she looks too much like generic anime girl when they draw her like a 2004 Nightcore background. I'm not gonna watch the fucking peeps.
The first official Genesis YCS.
You ain't gotta watch this, folks. Who's this guy? This is Poops Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Draco Tail the new Malice? No, obviously not. It's winning events. LC, man. He is uploading. Peak dropped.
Damn, I lost.
Yes!
It's my first.
I actually already watched this. It's 12 days old. Is there a new one? Yeah, okay. Let's watch Yu-Gi-Oh! The Road to Worlds 2026.
Embark on your road to worlds in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Log in for awesome rewards. Get free cards, free structured decks, a bunch of free gems. For both speed and rush duels. Show the world your best strategies and aim for the top in Tokyo. First round starts June 8th and ends June 15th. Now get your game on.
This is our year! We are going all the way to become the next king of games.
One destiny, the paradox begins. Neon lights hitting the asphalt blur.
I'm gonna memorize this song.
You think you've seen the end of the line, but we're rewriting space and time. Locked in a circuit, breaking the code. Too hard speeding on a digital road. Rev it up, let the sparks fly high. But begins.
All right, guys. So today we're doing a quick little video to show you kind of like
what the fuck?
Cool.
Oh, no more AI? Then I'm out. Wait. Hold up.
He's almost dead.
No!
Ooh, sacrificed himself. There's the W for you guys. So hopefully
Whoa!
you enjoyed. Catch you in the next one.
Wait, and then there's 3 minutes of outro to get to 8 minutes? Come on.
Red Eye.
Oh, man. Okay, I'll watch this MST video about YCS Columbus NA in 15 minutes. And my wife said I had to beat this guy using trash, a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but it was insane. Mako V. Sorry, am I having a stroke? My wife said I had to beat this guy using trash, a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but it was insane. Sorry. My wife said I had to beat this guy using trash, a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but it was insane. Mako v. Duke. I don't know. There's Pack Pivot. Dude, did no one upload anything worth watching? Okay, am I crazy? This cannot be the Farfa Thumb. Are you kidding me right now? This one's too much. Too much for me. Go through the comments. Look at the fucking comments on this! This video is promised to us 3,000 years ago. This thumbnail set Farfa's credit score to 400. This thumbnail was promised to Farfa 3,000 years ago. The graveyard is promised to us 3,000 years ago. The attack point promised 3,000 years ago. My favorite part is that everyone is making the same freaking hilarious joke. This table was promised to them 500 years ago. The noticing continues. What do you think that one means? Oh, man. I could watch Oatmeal Cream Pie Sausage. I'll watch When Did Yu-Gi-Oh! Become This Bad? I'll watch the Sam video. Making a giant seafood hot pot for 10,000 people? Oh, fuck. Wait, who am I subscribed to of these two? I don't think I'm subscribed to either. Can Konami's favorite what-year-old deck? What? Slifer, you're so gulp big. This puppy was way too cute to groom. Hold. Wow, there's really not a lot of interesting stuff happening this week. I guess the reason that is because everyone was at the YCS. You got one for me, CJ?
Now what if? And I'm not saying we have to do it.
No, this is like nothing. I've seen this. This is like nothing. Okay, let's start with when did Yu-Gi-Oh card design become this bad?
They actually succeeded, and somehow that's the problem. You heard the take before.
Okay, that's what I like to hear.
Konami didn't ruin Yu-Gi-Oh! They actually succeeded, and somehow that's the problem.
Dude, what could that possibly mean? What could that possibly mean?
You heard the take before. Konami ruined Yu-Gi-Oh! And look, I get it. Every few months, there's a new deck doing something that makes old school players physically leave the room. But here's the thing. Konami didn't ruin card design by making bad cards. They ruined it by making cards too good. Let me explain what that means. When people say Konami ruined card design, they're usually pointing at power creep. And yeah,
I love this fucking edit. This is like the current dominant editing style. And I just it's like certain words you say, they just put on the screen.
power creep is real, but the specific way modern card design is breaking the game isn't about attack stats or big board states. It's about information.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. I'm in on this.
Specifically, your opponent's hand. Because Konami has been banning cards that let you see your opponent's hand since the game was in its infancy. Because they know it's broken. Forceful Sentry, Trap Dust Shoot, a Pointer of the Red Lotus.
Oh, stop moving them around, man. But all these are horseshit.
All banned. All share one thing in common. They let you look at what your opponent is holding. And guess what? They then went ahead and printed it again. On multiple cards, in multiple new archetypes. And one of those archetypes is about to be one of the best decks in this entire game. So guys, let's talk about it. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh was simple. Monsters fought each other. You set traps, you played Pot of Greed, and drew 2 cards, and felt like a complete genius. The broken cards of that era, the ones that define the ban list today, were things like Graceful Charity, Painful Choice, and Delinquent Duo. Cards that gave you an extra card, or takes away an extra card from your opponent, cards that go +1. And those cards are still banned in 2026 because Konami learned early on that any effects that gave you an outsized advantage, even a simple +1, could warp the entire format if left unchecked. Now here's where the hand information cards come in. Forceful Sentry, banned. You look at your opponent's hand, choose 1 card, and they put it back in the deck. That's it. Trap Dust Shoot, also banned. You look at your opponent's...
So this card was legal way long. They were playing this shit in 2010.
And send 1 monster back to the deck. Banned. A Pointer of Red Lotus.
It took us forever to catch on to this card.
Pay light points, look at your opponent's hand, banish 1 card for 2 turns. Banned. You guys notice the pattern? Every single card that lets you look at your opponent's hand and do something with that information is completely banned. In a game where you're making reactive decisions every single turn, whether to activate your trap, whether to use your hand trap, whether to go for game, knowing exactly what your opponent is holding is a game-winning advantage. It removes all certainty. You're not really playing Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. You're just executing a plan against someone who has no secrets left to hide. Konami figured this out a long time ago. They banned...
I mean, they're saying a long time ago, but a pointer, of course, is a very recent ban.
And all those cards. And then, I genuinely cannot explain this, they kept printing new ones.
This is unbelievable. Yeah. It's strange. I think the reason that we are coming up against this is until recently, the valuable part of these cards wasn't that you got to know the contents of the hand, it was that you got something from it. So like the sell of a card like a pointer or Trap Dust Shoot or Forceful Sentries, you could take out a problem card and then just like execute your turn. But honestly, the real sell is that you get to know what other hand traps your opponent has. And again, I've said many times, I think Mind Hacksaws is bannably strong in a lot of formats. But it is funny to be like, yeah, we have to hit triple tack because it takes a card from the hand and puts it back into the deck. And it's like, well, just the fact that you get to see it is honestly good enough.
Meet Cool Tune.
Dude, look at that fucking tweening.
On the surface,
dude, that's nice as shit.
It looks like a cool new synchro archetype. Music theme, DJ monsters, inline skates, very aesthetic. Under the hood, it's a
very aesthetic
hand inspection machine. But before we even get into that, let's talk about what this deck does to synchro summoning as a mechanic, because that's broken on
I can't remember. I remember when 5Ds had cool
its own. When synchro monsters were introduced, the rules was simple. You need a tuner and at least 1 non-tuner monster on the field. Both on the field. That was the whole point. You had to commit resources and then use them as material. Your opponent could see what you were building and try to stop it. There was an actual real cost. You needed monsters on the field to synchro summon. Cool Tunes, sorry to break it to you guys. If you guys don't know what this deck does, the deck basically skips all of that. Every main deck monster in the archetype can use a tuner from your hand as synchro material. Not from the field, from your hand.
What do you guys think the hottest cool tune is? Rotary? No. Trackmaker? True.
So instead of needing 2 monsters to survive on board, you're holding tuners in your hand and using them directly.
Probably Q.
Without ever putting them at risk. And on top of that, the
I kind of like
synchros
Clip too.
using
These are children. They're not.
multiple tuners, which breaks the original design intent of what Synchro Summon was supposed to
Back to back is Q.
look like. When Synchros first came out, the non-tuner requirement was the balance. You needed variety in your materials. Now you got a deck that stacks multiple tuners, using them from your hand, bypassing the field requirement entirely.
Yeah.
That's not power creep, ladies and gentlemen. That's an entire mechanic being rewritten. And on top of that, they gave it hand inspection. Cool Tune Rotary is a tuner monster.
It's crazy that you get to look at your opponent's hand. Like, obviously, this card is independently very powerful already. Just being a 1 is important. Getting to search a spell is insane. But it's crazy that it gets to see your opponent's hand.
When it's sent to the graveyard as synchro material, which is what is going to happen when you use it in the combo, you get a choice. Option 1, put a card from your opponent's graveyard onto the bottom of their deck. Fine, that effect is whatever. Option 2, okay? Listen to this. Look at your opponent's hand.
No one cares about the extra normal. The extra normal matters so much!
A Cool Tune spell from your deck to your hand. What? You guys know Reinforce of the Army is at 1, right? You know search cards are on the ban list, right? But now they're making a search card that not only makes me search, but look at your opponent's hand. Why? Why? How?
He's like so mad out of it.
Guys, read that again. You see their full hand, and you get to search your deck. All in one effect, triggered automatically by a card you are already using.
Okay, let's stop being mean to the person who said the extra normal doesn't matter. Every single person in chat is now telling them they're fucking wrong.
Synchro materials anyways. Back to Forceful Sentry, okay? The card sees your opponent's hand.
I think they got
it. This card is banned. Rotary sees the hand and searches a card, okay? The next card is Cool Tune Q, and its graveyard effect, also triggered when you synchro summon, lets you excavate the top 2 cards from your opponent's deck. You banish one of them and put the other one on top or the bottom. So now, not only
You dogpile them? I can't dogpile them. I'm one guy.
you see your opponent's hand, but you also get to see their next 2 draws and stack their deck. What am I reading?
It is actually pretty insane how loop your entire hand as a strategy really has been available for, like, honestly, the better part of a decade and just not relevant because the necessary amount of investment that it takes puts you in a position where it's really hard to also access negates, and you can lose to, like, a top-decked guy. Like, for instance, in Cool Tune, if you top deck Mix or Rico, you can still just play the entire game, right? There was that water deck that came out in COVID that could consistently do all 5 cards, but it would constantly lose to the 6th card just being an Adamancipator. It's so funny that they were like, the solution to that, we're gonna loop the 6th card too.
I've never seen anything like this ever in my whole entire career playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I've never seen anything this ridiculous between.
Whoa! What are you talking? What was that edit? This ridiculous. Saved.
In Rotary and Q, a Cool Tune player in a single turn sees your current hand, search off that information, look at your top deck, banish one of your upcoming draws, and control what you draw next.
Yup.
In a game that is supposed to have hidden information on both ends. A game where information is key. Cool Tune breaks those laws completely. And like I said, in Yu-Gi-Oh, information is key. And in a game where you have hand traps, resolving Q and resolving...
Is all this footage from EU? Is that what the judge outfits look like in EU?
Rotary means that you get to see your opponent's hand, and since everybody's playing 20 hand traps in their deck right now, you look at their hand and you play around the cards that they have in their hand, right? Isn't that crazy? It doesn't even matter if it didn't have a Forceful Sentry or Delinquent Duel effect to remove a card from your one's hand. That doesn't matter. But the fact that you look at your hand and you search a card accordingly to what they have in their hand is the issue. Okay? Like, this is actually insanity, guys. Kutun is crazy. Now, here's where it gets really interesting.
Look how hot Q is on this fucking one. Okay, this is upscaled, so it looks kind of fucked up, but...
Because we don't have to speculate about whether hand peeking is too broken for this game. We have confirmation already. It literally just happened. K9 Noroi got banned on the May 2026 ban list. Noroi is level 5 K9 monster. It's a strong starter for the strategy on summon.
They're children dog. They are not! They just are not! I don't know what to tell you! This is just not a child! I don't know what to tell you!
You can special summon another K9 monster directly from your deck.
Kutun is the problematic media?
And its other effect, send a K9 card you control to the
Okay, they're like 18. Does that really help? Yes.
graveyard. Look at your opponent's hand. Guys, where is this card now? It's banned.
It's banned. Okay, so I guess the question has to be like, this is how I feel about Noroi is why did they ban it? Is it a nerf to K9 or is it because it looks at your hand? And I'm like, K9 didn't need a nerf. I feel like it's because it looks at the hand, and if it looks at it's because it looks at the hand, why are we okay with the other deck doing it?
And the community was actually surprised, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
Most people expected K9 Ripper to be on the hit list.
I don't know
since the
why
card
they didn't
makes the
hit this
deck
fucking
better.
card.
But Konami went after Noroi specifically. The reason people landed on the hand peek, which is also a built-in starter, that's what got banned. So guys, I want you to think about this. Noroi looks at the hand, banned. Rotary looks at the hand and searches a card, and it's still currently sitting at 3 copies. How does that make any sense? How? The answer is it doesn't, at least not from a game health perspective. From a business perspective, it makes complete sense. Noroi was last format's product. It was released 9 months ago. Rotary is this format's product and right on cue. Get it? Right on cue.
Funny.
My fiance helped me write the script, so shout out to Joanne. She saw that. You see that? That was crazy, no? You guys like that? The community is already saying it. If Noroi got banned for the hand peek, Rotary is all...
He's like, we are getting our fucking money's worth out of this animation of a hammer coming down. We are gonna fucking lean on this shit.
Obviously next. It's not the question of if, just when. Konami confirmed their own rule with that ban. Hand information is too broken for this
Take a
game,
shot every
and
time
then
the
they left
hammer is
reverse
used. I'm
version
gonna.
Untouched. So let's actually go through this new ban list because the Noroi ban is not the whole story. Going into May 2026, the meta was dominated by Draco Tail branded, Yummy, and Vanquish Soul K9. The community wanted real hits to those strategies. And for Cool Tune, which had already been showing dominance in the LCG, people wanted the actual problem cards touched, specifically the hand inspection effects. But here's what happened instead. Noroi got banned, Draco Tail, Yummy, and K9 all got hit. But most of those hits were a consistency pieces rather than the cards that actually define what those decks do. And for Cool Tune, they limited Synchro Overtake.
Cool.
1 copy of a consistency spell. That's the hit. Rotary is still at 3, Q is still at 3, and the hand peek effect, completely untouched. The result, everything competing with Kutun got hit harder than Kutun did.
Well, that's true.
And now Kutun is projected to be the best deck in the format going forward. The deck that sees your hand is about to run the format, and the banlist response was to limit a spell that helps it slightly going faster. And to be honest, guys, that's a fake hit. Limiting single overtake while leaving Rotary at 3 is Konami putting their hand up and saying, we acknowledge there is an issue, without actually doing anything about it.
This is like a frequent position Konami takes, too. Like an understanding that there's going to be a deck that's totally over-centralizing and being like, we know that's the case. The deck is in the new set. So we are going to need you to purchase the new set. So we're not going to ban it. But we will ban a piece that is inconsequential to it so that we know that we're very sorry.
Anyone playing the deck knows overtake isn't why it's winning. Getting overtake to 1 means that you can, just replace 2 overtakes with 2 Power Desires. You can replace 2 overtakes with the Duelist Genesis.
I mean, I wouldn't. You could just not play it.
Overtake didn't really do anything. And speaking more on the ban list, Mitsurugi barely got touched either.
The ban of Rose Whip actually mattered a lot. Okay, I do want to, real quick, set aside. That is 100% correct. The Rose Whip ban was so important for this tournament or this format to be even remotely playable.
The ban,
crucial ban. Yeah, foundational ban there.
Let's address a specific FTK piece.
Oh, by the way, that shit is not in. It's still legal in Genesis.
Connected to the strategy, which is fine, but the deck itself is still largely intact. Obviously, the Gimme Puppet got hit. A lot of you guys have mentioned that the Gimme Puppet was for the Mitsurugi FTK or something like that, so they hit the FTK piece. The community reaction was pretty straightforward. The list only exists to sell Blazing Dominion.
Yep.
The newest set, which Ku-Tune is the flagship strategy of it. Hit the old stuff and protect the new stuff. Let the format sort itself out. Here's what I think is actually going on. Konami isn't being incompetent. They've been in this game so long and they know exactly what broken looks like.
He's going to say they're doing it to make money, which is true.
They built the ban list that proves it. Forceful Century has been banned for over decades, and they know. But Ku-Tune is a new product. It needs to be competitive. And the easiest way to make a new archetype competitive is to give it access to something that other decks can't do. Something that justifies buying into it over whatever already exists. So they gave it...
I love the background music, though. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo,
and information. They gave it deck stacking. Deck. They took the exact mechanic they spent 20 years banning, bundled it inside synchro materials, triggers, so it doesn't look so obvious as Trap Dust Shoot sitting face down on the field, and released in Blazing Dominion. K9 Noroi did the same thing. New set, new deck, hand inspection baked in, and Noroi just got banned for it. And now to think about it, it makes total sense on why they actually banned Noroi.
Ku-Tune is the IDF of the metagame. If anyone else had these effects, they would be held to account, but...
Instead of banning Ripper, all right?
Stupid.
Because everybody speculated that Ripper was supposed to get banned, right? They banned Noroi simply because Noroi was...
Hey people, quick question. Is the recent zombie support any good? Does it make the deck any good, at least rogue level, Genesis viable at least? Yes. I think it's very good in Genesis.
Old news. Yes, Noroi was a starter for the deck, but Noroi had the exact same effect as Rotary. Not exactly the same effect as Rotary, but the same effect.
Yeah, you had to fucking pay for the Noroi one.
Where you get to look at your opponent's hand. So they're like, yo, why would we keep Noroi when we want to push out Rotary? Why should we keep Noroi that has the hand look effect when we should be promoting Rotary, right? It's a crazy business move. They're smart, right? Because if people can't afford Rotary, they'll just play VS K9 still. And they can just look at your opponent's hand too with Noroi, right? You see that? Guys, Konami's a billion-dollar company. They know exactly what they're doing, okay? The message that this sends to competitive players is pretty brutal. If you're not playing the newest deck, you're already behind. Not because those decks are slightly better tuned, because they have access to a category of effects that is literally banned everywhere else in the card pool. And that is why they banned Noroi. You see that? You know what Forceful Century does, guys? Sees the card in your opponent.
Okay, at this point, we're kind of going in circles, right?
His hand removes the card. The card is banned. You know what Rotary does? Sees the hand, searches a card, and it's still fully legal. It looks at your opponent's hand and is a reinforced VR built in one. Konami, what the heck have you done? So did Konami ruin modern card design? Yeah, but not the way most people mean it. They didn't ruin it by being incompetent. They ruined it by making cards so deliberately powerful that the game is now functionally gated behind buying into whatever they just released. The whole design philosophy of old Yu-Gi-Oh! Was built around hidden information. Not knowing what your opponent is holding is one of the core mechanics of Yu-Gi-Oh! You set cards face down, you keep your hand secret, you bluff. The tension is what makes duels feel like an actual duel between two players. Ku-Tune erases that. you spend your first synchro summoning,
I
seeing
don't
their
like
hand
how he looks at
and
me.
shaping their next draw, and from the point on, you're not really playing against your opponent. You're just executing against a known quantity. It's insane. And the ban list, the same ban list that has kept Forceful Century locked up for over decades, looked at Cooltoon and decided that the real problem was synchro overtake. Konami, come on, man. Don't get me wrong, they'll ban Rotary eventually.
Yeah.
My speculation is give this card a lifetime span of 9 months, okay? 9 months for Rotary to get hit. So Kid Roy came out of Doom's Dimension, which is exactly 9 months ago from the time of this recording. And Blazing Dominion just came out, right?
Okay. But what does the Forceful Century do?
So we had Doom's Dimension, we had Burst Protocol, now we got
Ponikowski,
Blazing
exact
Dominion,
same
okay?
brain cell.
So
Exact same brain
that's a
cell.
total of 9 months for 3 sets. And Konami usually drops 4 main sets a year, and Blazing Dominion being the third core set of the year. And since the release of Doom's Dimension, the Roy is now banned. We can speculate, okay? I'm not sure if it's gonna happen, that Rotary has a 9-month living span before it gets completely axed on the ban list. And after they ban Rotary, some new archetype will probably get a hand rip effect or something like that, or look at your opponent's hand, add 10 cards. I don't know where Konami's going at this point, but you guys feel me. Competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always had a price of entry. That's nothing new. But when the price of entry is specifically you need the deck that sees your opponent's hand, it stops feeling like a skill gap and starts feeling like you paid for an advantage that used to be banned.
Sorry. If you have sex right now, your baby can play Rotary.
This to me is not a failure. It's just a business model. And somehow, guys, that's even worse. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with all this. I think that this is a good insight. It is a little like this could have been like 4 minutes, but I think we all understand what's happening. This is why I get so upset when people talk shit about rotation. Like when I talk about like, oh, rotation would be beneficial for Yu-Gi-Oh, yada, yada, yada. People are like, no, it would be so bad. We already have rotation. They go, it's time for you to play the new deck. And everyone goes, okay, but it was done with a ban list. So actually, that's fine. Ding, da-doom, da-doom, ding, da-doom, da-doom. Cash is king. The evil and intimidating RB Lambda Cannon watching from the sidelines. This is a good one. Streamer, click my link. Okay. They've sent a deck that hasn't been announced yet to someone who bought the Goblin deck. Holy shit. Oh, man. Magic is so good, dude. Magic is awesome. Let's watch this Joshua Schmidt.
What is
VOD.
up, duelists, and welcome to another offline recording for the Plus channel because we're moving this week, so I'm not live, but there is something we have to talk about because there's been a Master Duel banlist update that is in effect on June 4th, and that is an important one because it is likely to be the last one before the June Master Duel Worlds qualifiers, and that's a big
Can you believe that this is the ban list for the Master Duel Worlds qualifiers?
deal. And there's a couple of interesting choices on here. It is only unhits, but as you can see, there's already a pretty big one on here. So, and they all go into like a similar like direction, I suppose, or rather, 2 of them are in the same deck. And that is Zodiac Ratpier going from 1 to 3, and Zodiac Broad Bowl coming back from ban. So this is something that I guess Zodiac Broad Bowl is so old at this point that some of you guys probably started playing after this card saw any competitive play because it was banned relatively quickly after its initial release. So this card is a generic rank 4 XYZ that requires 2 level 4 monsters, but can of course also be XYZ summoned the Zodiac method basically by using...
Sorry, I was just sent the win rates of the newest Saga season. According to this, I am 12-4 over Farfa and 5-11 versus Doug. What do you fucking mean?
Any one Zodiac monster, you can just put it on top. And it says, once per turn, detach a material from this card to add any Beast Warrior monster that can be normal summoned or set from your deck to your hand. And Zodiac Ratpier at the same time is, in 2017 when it came out, it was a crazy 1-card starter because it gives the if it's attached to a Beast Warrior XYZ monster, you can detach a material from that monster to summon another Ratpier from the deck. So essentially, if the more copies of Ratpier you have, the stronger the card becomes. It's kind of like Destiny Hero Militias. And so with Ratpier being at 3, summoning one Ratpier, putting a Zodiac on top of that, and then putting another Zodiac on top of that lets you summon basically. So the way it works with Zodiacs is you reset the once per turn, because let's
Okay,
say,
I don't need to hear him
Something
talk
like
about
that.
this. We know this card's going to be fucking crazy and stupid. At least I hope. Let's do
guys,
this. YCS Columbus NA in 15 minutes, and then we'll do the oatmeal cream sausage in between.
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess oatmeal cream pies, the healthiest of the snack cakes. 170 calories. That's pretty good. And why won't you let me open you? Okay, and it's a good thing that we didn't panic, because now it's going to open. Now either my hands have gotten bigger or these have gotten smaller. Ooh, they're just like how I remember, which is not bad / kinda gross.
They're fine.
And since we are mixing this with a pound of pork, I think maybe we should use half the box and not the full box of oatmeal cookies. And voila. That's a good mixture. Ah, now that's a Flint, Michigan style sausage. Well, sure.
What the
it
fuck
may
does
not
that
look
mean?
right, but it also looks like the last time I ate at a Margaritaville. So we adds our salts and
You know who loves Margaritaville, by the way? Leah Asimov.
we adds our peppers. Start. Janie's got a sausage. In 3, 2, 1. Let's sausage.
I actually got high hopes for this one. I could see this one turning out pretty good.
With
Sweet and
special
savory
thanks
oatmeal
today,
is like just generally good with everything.
This
Here comes an ad.
guy. What have I started? Oh, the shotgun is a Willet blow tube. That's clever. This Willet blow is brought to you by Joe Mama. So
Oh, whoa.
Willet blow.
Whoa.
That's clever. This Willet blow is brought to you by Joe Mama. So Willet blow.
What the fuck?
Oh, we just over it. Dang. We kind of got the box, and I'm
That's
still
a
kinda
skill
satisfied
issue.
with that. So I'm gonna have to give that Willet blow
One of these days he's gonna have to
Buffalo.
clean this.
Here we go.
Shout outs to both Leah's Perfect Draw is so
Beautiful
fun.
sausage.
Yeah, you should all watch it.
I'm deeply and emotionally invested in this sausage. It could be a real.
We're gonna
thing.
keep doing it, by the way, even though no one's watching it. We already have the videos done.
To discover it bursted under.
Yeah, there's sugar in here, dude.
Oh my god! And I was talking this sausage up. You know what? If we flip it, then really no one's the wiser. Splitty Magoo.
Doesn't look good.
The good news is it looks mostly cooked. That's a little pink on the inside. That's
Okay.
gonna require some microwavable action. There we go. Now we got something that won't make us sick.
I hate when that happens. When you cook a piece of meat and then you're like, all right, microwave it for 30.
Allegedly. And you know what? We're not even gonna give this a hot dog bun. You're getting white bread. You can have a hot dog bun.
Chef
when you
Mike
earned
has to.
it.
Chef Mike with the assist.
Okay, here we go. That tastes like a McGriddle. I knew this was.
Fuck, that's. Yes!
It's gonna be a tasty sausage.
I've
It's
never
just
done that.
got
CJ,
more
I know you think
problems than
food
I
safety
can
is just a
describe.
suggestion.
It bursts, first of all, in several places. That's no good. It's not a firm sausage. It's got some mush factor going on here. Taste-wise, 5 out of 5, of course. But we do
Wow.
have to dock it a point for at least, you know, this, and probably like another point for that. So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 3 out of 5.
No way that deserved a 3 out of 5. This is a 4 for sure.
Bop, 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 bop.
Dude, I literally just was talking about Rejected earlier today. You all heard me. Absurd. All right. YCS Columbus in 15 minutes.
Hey guys, it's Tom Box, and welcome to the summary of YCS Columbus wrapped up in 10 to 15 minutes. All right, there's a lot of things that happened within the 2-day stream. We've got the deck list of the winners. Congratulations to Jesse being our winner. The top 8, all of their deck lists, and all of the deck types of all top 32. All the statistical data on the most side cards, most play cards, the current siding trends, and even a couple of juicy gossips that I even want to share my opinion with. So make sure you guys hit that like button, hit subscribe, ding that notification bell. Takes a long time to consolidate 2 days worth of stream and a lot of articles to read. And also shout outs to Nishi for helping out. And also shout outs to Cam to help in this journey and collecting all this data to share with you guys. So with that being said, let's jump straight into this one. First of all, congratulations to Mr. Jesse Cotton for taking another title, YCS Columbus champion Jesse Cotton. And
I can't believe this guy, man. Someone's got to stop this fucking guy.
And one thing to note about his achievements, he's already had so many. He's one of the most accomplished and well-decorated players out there. And this is another achievement. He's a world champion in Master Duel. He's attended Worlds multiple times, and this is another achievement under his belt. I think he's already successfully achieved his goal of winning a premier level event in every continent that
he has, yeah, or every region
TCG is playable in. But one thing I want to know about this particular event is that the ban list just significantly hit Branded Dracotail, and he took Branded Dracotail and still won. And unlike Malice, which I would say there's a bit of a difference here, when Malice got hit, a lot of people thought Malice is not really playable as much, and then they decided to undo a lot of the siding. Oh, I spilled water all over myself. They decided to undo a little bit of the siding.
He's like, I'm not doing another take though. I will say, it was like, do you guys remember that like group Battle City Duel Night that we did with Sam like 2 years ago? Oh my god, it must have been like 3 years ago now. Jesus Christ, I hate the passage of time. Tom was part of that, and I got to talk with him a lot, and I found out he records most of his stuff like at 3 in the morning. And it explains a lot for me. I'm always like, how is the lighting in his videos so good? I'm like, oh, because it's the dead of night.
And, well, this is the exact opposite, where Cool Tune, there's a lot of collateral damage side that can be done to Dracotail, and that, I think, is significant. So, not to be underestimated.
He has a job, right? Yeah.
Maybe it also proves that, hey, Dracotail is, well, rather, Branded with Dracotail is one of the most successful decks out there. Here's his deck list right here. You guys can check it out. Of course, we have also the top 8 duelists. The top 8 duelists, you know, quite a bit of variety overall. You know, this is like the advanced top 8 duelists during the Swiss. There's like Andrew Harfield. There's the Raymond Dye, the legendary Sky Striker player. There's Jesse Cotton.
Fuck me.
There with the Branded Dracotail. Dominic Couch and Enzo Fialos, both with Cool Tune. Jorge with Art Mage, and Team Samurai X-Men with...
I can't believe this Power Patron deck is this real. By that, I mean I can totally believe that it's this real. This deck is so fucking dope.
Doomsy and Lucas Sacco with Pure Branded. Dogmatica, Despia Branded, that is Pure Branded. Very amazing stuff. And here are each of their deck lists. If you guys didn't catch them, you guys can pause and just check it out yourself. And here's the deck representation with a deeper cut, cutting down from top 32. So starting with the Cool Tunes at 8, with the most represented, and then slotting in...
Fairy Tail made top cut. Let's go!
At 6 more, we have Doomsy. Slotting with 3, we have Branded. Slotting
Wait, what the fuck is that? Is that Monarch? No, that's DDD. What the fuck?
At 2, we have Art Mage.
What do you mean,
DDD? Another slot of 2. Fairy Tail.
What the fuck did DDD get? What? Wait, hold up, huh? Pascal Mangiat? I know this guy. This person has a shitload of tops. Regional tops. It's just DDD. It's just Dominus Spark. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is going on in this side deck? Huh? Super Poly and 4 targets in the board? He's like, listen, I can't play the targets in the main. I just don't have space. I can play 1 target. But it's gotta be the right target, baby. That's crazy. Wow. Who is this? Chaos King Apocalypse. Jesus Christ. Zeus in the board. Fuck my gay ass. Whoa. Weird list. I'm going to that, where is it? Going to that RB deck too. Wow. Holy shit. What the fuck do you mean? 1 copy of heavy armored knight Babel Decker, triple Gizmek Uka, the festive fox of fecundity. What the fuck? What do you summon off this? Any of the guys, apparently. You could summon any of the earth or fire or dark guys. You summon Ray. I suppose you can summon Ray. We will be watching this. Yeah, that's up next. For sure.
I'm surprised there's actually two of them there. The deck is very fun to play, by the way. And then Sky Striker, one is Radiant Typhoon Sky Striker, and the other is more pure Sky Striker. That was Raymond Dye, and the other was Ryan Yu. I noticed you guys. And then there's 2 slots for Malice, and then the one-off slots we have Mitsurugi and Branded Draco's Tail. That is, of course, Jesse Cotton. And there's a more pure Power Patron. That's Jeff Jones. I'm giving you the shout-outs right here. And then there's
our
a Radiant
Patreon.
Typhoon, RB, Elf Note, and the most surprising one is a DDD. So these are the deck ranges that were pretty successful overall in this event. With the deck list and rankings out of the way, let's look at that data and consolidate it into siding information as well as trending text. And first thing to note, it would be the position of Ash Blossom, Joy Spring, the Drone Lockbird, and the Molcharmi Fuelos. These are fantastic cards that have shifted in their position. Previous formats, they would have been instant staples, shove it into the deck and build around it. Now it's a bit different. If you look at some of the decks in the top 32, some are choosing to side it, even Jesse Con choosing to side it, and other people are just choosing to not run it altogether. If you're playing Cool Tune, it's going to be a 3 of in your main deck. Okay, I get it. But for the most other people that aren't playing it, you're seeing it more in the side. This is a symptom of Cool Tune existing, and it's caused a big shift in the format. We all dislike seeing cards like 6-card Maxi in Master Duel or 6-card, I don't know, Nibiru, for instance. It feels really bad, and Cool Tune has the ability to make you feel that feeling by adjusting your top deck with Cool Tune Q, and they can adjust it very well, giving you bricks by looking at your hand as well. This particular private knowledge access has shifted the format to the point where people don't want to take that risk. But you might be saying, well, people are still choosing to play the Molcharmi. The Molcharmi is a bit different. Fuelos, because if they leave it on the top deck, you can still use that card if your opponent needs to tag out, and that is like the key difference here, where that card can still potentially
rough
draw you maybe 2 to 4 cards on your own turn, so it's still worth the risk playing. So, 6-card Maxi, maybe not the worst thing. But in any other case, top decking a Drone Lockbird, that's going to feel really bad. And due to this particular shift, the players have adapted to give your opponent a hand they don't want to see. They don't want to see all those board breakers in hand. They want to strike fear into your system by showing you board breakers, and that's why the trend is moving towards board breakers. And these are the board breakers where it's irresponsive, because the context of what it's...
This was like the biggest event for Forbidden Crown in the history of time. I can't believe how everywhere it was.
Being left on the board are incredibly annoying boss monsters that are equipped full of stuff, multiple interactions. We might even see a couple of... I don't know, anti-special summon based cards, because the Elf No players that are playing the Fiendsmith engine going to DDD Wave Hacking Caesar. You're seeing those particular lines being built all over again. That makes it difficult, okay? It's very difficult to play. And so we're looking at non-responsive removal. We're looking at the Kaiju. We're seeing the return of the Lava Golem. We're seeing the return of the Santa Claus, Kaijus. These cards are coming back because they do not offer timing for the opponents to respond. The cards are just far too fast and far too defensive and just very robust at staying alive. So we're seeing the Super Poly, the Forbidden Crown, we're seeing the Forbidden Droplets all being played again. We're seeing blanket-based just disabling, such as the Book of Eclipse being in the main deck now, which is a fantastic choice. Honestly, just really, really strong option. And so these are the things that we're seeing. It's almost like Cash Tira format almost. But aside from just...
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I'm glad that Konami was able to learn from multi-billion-dollar international TCG Alestrals and Print Gorgon's gaze.
Dealing with stuff on board, you also need to learn to deal with the stuff in the graveyard. We're seeing more and more people deal with the Fallen and the Virtuous. That card is very robust, and to ensure that the opponent isn't able to get...
FNV is so fucking good.
Free stuff out of it, we're seeing more people play cards like DD Crow. There's a rise in the use of DD Crow to take out the Albion, because if Albion's able to cycle, or any of those branded-based fusion monsters able to get their effects off in the graveyard, it's very problematic, and it sets up the clapback too easily. So what are you going to do about it? So
FNV is solid card design. It's solid card design. It is certainly not fair. I saw so many people this weekend being like, FNV is just a masterclass in making fair cards. I'm like, this is a removal spell where you go +7. Be so fucking for real right now.
So we're seeing the rise in use of DD Crow, because if you're locked out of special summoning out particular types of monster, DD Crow can get the job done. Aside from the DD Crow getting the job done, the rise of use of Bestials is also here.
It's unfair and branded. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Can also search for,
if you're playing it in
draws,
Sky Striker,
Hymonia,
that's okay.
Really good. But for all the other decks, it's also an answer to deal with the Albion, the branded dragon, and a lot of other important things in the graveyard. It can even work against Cool Tune to some degree if they're trying to bring back a certain monster back onto the field. But I'm saying this is the format that we're in.
A certain monster. You can say it.
And let's look at some of these numbers. In terms of siding frequencies, the most popular side card has to be Harpy's Feather Duster, next to Lightning Storm. 25 out of 25 players basically sided it, and people siding Lightning Storm, 21 have sided it, and total 48
How many?
In the middle is like the total count. Solemn Judgment being also very popular. You have to Delta. A lot of people are mean too. This was a bit risky though. Your cards, Dimension View, lots of people just 2 total data. gossip around this event. So what's the buzz about? Oh, allegedly there was a guy who wore a smartwatch and was getting fed some pretty private information on in terms of like the opponent's like deck type or whatever. If it's deck type, I
Oh, dude, that's funny.
don't think it really matters all too much. It's something that happens anyway. Okay, it sucks. It's like this taboo thing that people just do and just don't talk about. People do scout out decks. Like some people like hunt down a particular player. Oh, Team Cyber X1. Oh, Tombox. What are you playing? They hunt it down and then they just share that information. Especially in Top Gun, like, oh, people want to follow. Oh, what is Jesse on? Like, what is Jesse?
I will be honest, by the way. It's crazy to me that scouting isn't more widespread. It is, of course, very widespread in Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's crazy it's not more because I just assumed like any competitive anything where you hide information will include scouting.
Jesse playing? Is he playing Fairy Tales? No, it's one of his favorite
cards. Like we were doing it in an Alestrals event. I remember like 6 months ago, and people were like, "What are you doing?" We're like trying to figure out what our matchups are going to be. What are you talking about?
Like they want to know, and they share that information with their team. That's just something that always happens, and people just try to avoid getting caught by just never talking about it. But having a smartwatch being fed that type of information, kind of sus. If it is true,
that's a little sus.
I don't have the details. If you guys have the details, leave it down in the comment section. I'd love to read more about it. If it was a judge standpoint, like how it would be like basically dealt with, I think the involved parties would probably be pulled aside and likely, based on policy reading, they would be issued a UC cheating, unsporting conduct. Everyone involved, with like even the people that were just on the outside scouting, they would be entered into the tournament and then also disqualified and also be presented to the penalty committee for further action. That's what I think would occur if that was true. But I don't have all the details. But that's kind of sketchy. If you hypothetically speaking, if that was true, that's pretty messed up. Like events are expensive.
It wasn't deck types. He was being fed hand info, rotary at home. If that's true, that is very funny. Be like, hey, I'm just playing, Forceful Sentry.
Your best match, your feature match, or whatever, and getting that kind of ruined by someone telegraphing your hand. That kind of sucks. If it's hand information, it's even worse. If it's deck information, they can speculate. Hand information, now they're feeding it live. That one's like even worse, in my opinion. And then let's talk about the next thing here. There was a game loss that was on stream regarding a Mitsurugi player activating a preparation of rights. To my knowledge, I don't know what's going on here. Does an illegal activation warrant a game loss? I don't know. I heard it was a game loss. I heard it was not a disqualification, but it was a game loss. But I think that one was on thin ice, in my opinion. Like, it could have gone either way. If that was true, the problem with that is a prep right searches for 2 cards. But also, if it's prep right, say you're holding the cards yourself, and then your opponent decides to activate a preparation of rights, like pre-prep to search. But then if they look at their own hand, they're already holding the ritual spell, and they're stuck with it because they only have 1 mirror. What are they searching for? Like, this is the sketchy part. What are they searching for? If they...
An Ash.
Search their deck because they go for the 2 because they already have 1. They'll search the monster or whatever, and they'll add the spell as well. And then through a sleight of hand, okay, this is getting into like cheating territory. Through sleight of hand, they reveal to you both options. That's more sketchy to me because if they reveal both options, I think there's a particular notorious case in the past where a certain
he's about to talk about Red Gadget for Heavy Storm
cheater, which has been they previously got suspended for, and it's a pretty well known case. They were playing gadgets and they were just searching for like future fusion out of the deck and revealing the gadget that was already in hand. So that was pretty nasty. This could be a similar case. They needed something like a Forbidden Crown to turn off a particular monster. What if they grabbed a Forbidden Crown, showed you the mirror and the monster through a sleight of hand? I mean, that's pretty messed up. And would it deserve a game loss at that point? Probably. I don't know. It's all speculation to me, but I feel like anything that involves deck searching and revealing, and if there's no
you got to be careful,
is a significant thing, especially when it comes to private information. If the hand gets shuffled and you can't identify the card, you don't know what they added. The game's integrity is basically beyond repair, which does deserve a game loss level major infraction. It would have been a PE procedure error major infraction that would result in a penalty of a game loss towards the person most at fault. So, anyways, I'm rambling. Thank you guys for watching. That is the summary of YCS Columbus 2026. Thank you guys. Hope you enjoyed it. If you guys enjoyed it, hit that thumbs up and hit subscribe. Ding that notification bell. You guys are freaking awesome. And thank you for listening to me ramble. And I'll see you all in the next one.
Bada bang.
Hey everybody, Brendan from Team Chopcut here. I am here with Mr.
Alex Monlek.
And what did you accomplish?
I got top 32 at YCS Columbus with RB.
With
RB players don't even tell you their deck list anymore. They just look at you like this.
RB.
Oh, he's even doing the thing!
Oh my goodness, that is unbelievable. You have been playing this deck for a while. We have a list on our channel previously with you. And I mean, the fact that you are not only consistently sticking with this deck, but doing better every single time is frankly impressive. I'm super excited. Congratulations.
That was the first blink. Let's go.
Thank you very much. And I'm so glad that, I got way better with the deck since Pittsburgh. Like a few tech options and a better format into it. I love it. This deck's amazing, and hopefully more people look into it more after this deck profile. So,
well, I mean, clearly it's capable of top 32 in YCS.
So get this ball moving. 3 stage landing, 3 funk dock. Fairly standard for the RB parts of it. I don't play terraforming because there's Droll, but also my other starters I didn't want duplicate starters and clunkiness, because with Q being able to modify the top card of your deck, they can modify you into clunk. So I wanted more unique.
That's actually pretty interesting. Be like, smart players will cue you into multiples of Funk Dock after they see one in your hand.
Pushes to just be able to go forward full steam no matter what. And then the next set is 3 emergency schedule. The 1 urgent is over here.
Actually, that is exceptional schedule.
As an engine requirement, I am blind going first with this set.
Okay, all right, so you do go first with this.
So this card, the reason why emergency schedule is as good as it is when you begin with schedule, because of the threat of a token going on their side of the field, they have to chain their fuwas early. And with the non-engine, here, I'm gonna just...
No, you're good.
Yeah,
it's not enough yet.
All right, good. Yeah, so with the non-engine, I was maining thrust, which will be shown later. It all complement each other. Like them having a shotgun of fuwa in response to...
That's so cute. What the fuck? That's adorable.
them getting a token, then thrust into like a talent, hand rip. Like I had one match where I had thrust, talents, engaged, gave him 0 draws, and so I ended on 5 bodies.
Oh my god.
And I'll explain that a little bit more once the key cards come up a little bit. And then as for the striker starters, these...
I can't believe Engage is at 3. Like, Sky Striker twice in the top 32 in 2026. This deck playing Engage. When are we going to admit that it was a mistake?
So all these are all 1-card starters with the exception of the urgent engine requirement. So in total, your 1-card starters totals out at...
9, 12...
Yeah, it
15,
totals...
16.
Yeah, 16 1-card starters.
That's sexy.
In deck, while most of them are unique. And the unique part was very important when it came to dealing with queues. And yeah, I had no complaints at all about what I played.
Awesome.
So with the...
Wait, talk about Cyanos. I don't get it. Okay, Pillar of the Future Cyanos. Discard a spell, special this card from your hand. If special summoned, you can special a rose from your deck or graveyard. Also, you're locked except for machines. You can banish this card from your graveyard, take a rose that's banished or in your graveyard, add it to your hand or special summon it. That's 3 bodies. Holy shit.
Engine requirements, so one, the trap. Both names, her I'll explain a little bit once I reach the non-engine because it ties into one hand trap I use.
Okay.
One of him, he's a level 10 Earth Machine. He was mainly only played because he was the least bad one to hard draw.
Okay.
And he can extend out extra names if they're clunking up in hand. So I was very happy because I had a few games where the emergency schedules graveyard effect came up, where 5 discs to get me to the machine buys I need to push through a board.
Gotcha, okay.
And then from here, the main deck names. So relatively fair, standard.
Really, really rough that we got to play all this horse shit.
I don't play Lambda Blade because Lambda Blade is an extra garnet.
Also, by the way, getting to cut Lambda Blade, pretty sweet sell for this build of the deck.
I felt like, okay, I have more than enough. If we're even getting Lambda Blade on board 9 times out of 10, we already won the game.
It's win more.
Yeah, exactly. So I just decided, hey, no Lambda Blade, didn't miss it, a single thing.
Awesome.
And so that's it for engine requirements. For the non-engine, 3 crown, 2 thrust, 1 talent. So
the commons.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. You gotta play the commons when they're available.
I always prefer commons. Literally,
Yes!
amount of
I like this person.
With possible warp or anything to look out over, I'm like, nah, I'd rather avoid all of that. Not have to worry about it as least as I can. Always play lowest rarity where I could. 3 Fua, which is fairly
Speaking of!
and 3 Ash, 1 Shifter. This card's going away. I probably, when I resolved Shifter, maybe went like 2 and 3. 2 wins, 3 losses because the parts kept on getting banished.
Gotcha.
And I would run out of steam against hand traps, so I'm like...
One of those situations where it's like, it hurts us, but it hurts them more probably.
Like, oh, this card's gonna go. On paper, it should have been nice, but
Okay, so
it
taking
wasn't.
out Shifter, but what was your justification for playing it at this event in the first place?
I was expecting Cool Tune.
Okay.
I was expecting Cool
Shifter is quite good against Cool Tune. I mean, I know everyone here, I'm sure, already knows it, but the Cool Tune monsters specifically, it says, if this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, so they can't even do the thing that some other decks can, where like you use it as material and then you're like, okay, but I'll get the effect once. It just does not do anything.
Cool Tune and a bunch of decks that would be relying on Grave. I wanted my non-engine to reasonably deal with Cool Tune, try and get to the win con. Shifter is one, the shutout buttons.
Gotcha, okay.
On paper.
On paper.
Execution, not as much. And then the final non-engine card,
Good in a branded
easily
too,
MVP,
yeah.
is Gizmek
Oh
Uka.
my god!
Fucking Jesse Cotton in the flesh.
So this card is why I spent most of my testing around. This card was really complex to
Okay,
figure
explain
out,
to me how this card works.
and I will explain exactly how it's used.
Thank you. I swear I haven't watched this.
If I'm going first, the important thing when it comes to Uka, it can summon itself from hand if any player summoned from the main deck. The reason why that's as important as it is when you go your normal line with like...
You go for stage landing and that triggers Uka. Okay.
A Funk Dock. Let's say a Brute. Brute gets your stage landing, and then you go stage landing into Lamba Cannon. And then you go Lamba Cannon effect, pop itself, summon a monster to their side of the field. Now they have a monster on their side of the field. You then go Funk Dock, summon from deck. Let's say...
You get some asshole because he's not playing Lambda Blade.
And at this point, because they have a monster, they can't imperm, they can't use any charmies,
Yeah.
because you use them already.
Yep.
So even if they draw a charmy later...
Now that you've summoned a guy from grave, you can Uka.
Exactly. And so now a monster is summoned from the main deck. Cool, I can summon Uka now. Uka comes to my side field, target the monster I gave them, and then summon something with a matching attribute. The important thing about this, and the reason why Ray is in this deck, Dark is the most common attribute.
Yeah.
And so when I'm playing against a deck like Doom Seed, where they summon Darks from deck at times, it's just like, all right, cool, turn 0, Uka, target their Dark, get Ray out, and
Turn
then...
0, get Ray.
Ray go into... Oh my god, Ray go into 0?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Turn 0, get equal 0, and you keep the ball moving.
That's so cool.
That's pretty fucking sexy, I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty fucking sexy. Are you kidding me?
So this card, alongside a few of the sided cards, came up majority of my matchups, and this card is so flexible when you use it. A lot of people, when they see Uka, they're like, oh, people can dodge it. People can, what do they do? They out the body summon on their turn. You don't need to do that. But most of my starters summon from deck, so when I'm playing into boards, I just use this as an extender, target their guy, and they're on this usually just half broken board at that point.
Sometimes you see a list and you're like, that is fucking inspired, man. That is, wow, what an incredible idea.
And I just extend and just fully break through.
That's so cool.
So easily the best card in this entire deck, not even close for this entire event.
All right, real quick, is there any cards that overperformed, any cards that underperformed?
Overperformed easily,
okay,
and then
yeah.
underperformed, easily Shifter.
The Shifter,
Shifter's
yeah.
going away. Otherwise, everything else went.
You can
as
tell when
intended,
someone's been in
right?
the lab,
No
yeah.
complaints there.
No changes to ratios or anything?
No, other than the Shifter going away.
Awesome.
And so main deck's 42, gonna be 41 after this event. And now from here, extra deck ratio, 3 Brute Blues,
Yep.
3 Falcon Rocket,
Yeah.
or Booster, always get mixed up. And then 2
Fuck,
Shepherd's
I wanna
Crook.
play this
Fairly
so
standard,
bad.
nothing too different with that. And then from here, Amatsu,
Tight
Tabari,
extra.
Hayate, Camilla.
What was that?
Seek
Dum dum.
equals 0
Was
and
in the
Clockwork
video,
Knight.
just so everyone knows.
The important things about this is
It wasn't
this
you.
card only gets summoned during an opponent's turn off array. You're under stage landings condition while you're doing your
Is that
turn.
a common
this card
0?
is
Where the
really
fuck does
disruptive.
0
I
come
did have
common?
a few games where if I got grinded out, hand trapped, I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna do equals 0 and then just turn the momentum.
Legendary
around
modern
under
decks,
stage landings
okay.
Conditions. Now going to the side deck, 2 Nibiru. This never really came up. It's probably gonna go away.
Yeah, I've heard most people are just...
It's kind of weird with RB2. I get it would probably be even more weird with the Uka stuff.
Cutting that card out, right?
Yeah. 3 Parelia. Nothing
Beautiful.
like too odd about these. Fairly standard. 1 Harpy. And then now for some of the more specific cards within the deck.
Okay, so those were just like your generic sides. Now we've got like deck-specific interactions.
Yes.
Okay.
So going second, Afterburners,
Love
and then
it.
2 more Urgents.
Love
This
it.
card puts up so much pressure that you're just like, okay, I want more of this going second. It plays around Droll, so you're able to just do all these crazy lines through it.
Seeing a Genesis Eldritch guy use Metamorphosis to turn Wandering Titan of Tartarus into Master Diamond Dispersion altered my brain chemistry. There's so much. Okay, I hate to be like this. I know this person is playing advanced. Genesis is the #1 format for people to hang out in the lab. I've seen so many plays where I've been like, what the fuck?
Through a Droll.
Okay.
And so from here is where it goes to like going first and some going second cards depending on the matchup. So going first card, going first card,
Yeah.
going first card,
Yeah.
going first card.
You operation test. Oh, Clockwork Knight.
All this you can grab with an engine.
Okay.
And so the important thing to note, especially about these cards, this card can add any Earth Machine from deck. So
Yeah.
when I'm comboing off on my opponent's turn, I went Lamba Cannon effect, I got put a monster in the side field. I very often went Clockwork Knight, add the Uka, and then I summon from deck
Adorable.
after summon Uka, and I summon some of the sided floodgate monsters, which are these 2.
Oh, boo. Oh, you whore.
Yeah, so Light and Dark is the most common attributes, and the reason why these guys got picked in particular is not only are they good going first, they're pseudo breakers going second.
Playing Edison.
Yeah.
Literally, and this card won like 4 matches. This card won a lot as well. But the big important thing about these cards, and the reason why I say pseudo breakers, is because a lot of the disruption in this format is summoning monsters that happen to be dark and aren't link monsters.
Branded. Cool tune?
Yep.
Oh my god.
And so, and the cool tunes are all dark with their main disruption synchros. So it all comes together in a very nice just bundle where with the Uka and all the ways I can summon from deck are branded, they summon from deck as well to get my Uka live. You have so many approaches, and these guys put up pressure immediately just by their presence. So I was very happy. Yeah. This is what took most of my testing, was finalizing the light and dark sides. And those cards, beautiful. Like, they truly were amazing. And overall, like, I am not disappointed. I am not disappointed at all, because from my understanding, it's like, oh, first top 32 at YCS with RB. I can't complain.
Not at all.
I'm very happy.
Crazy.
It's one of the coolest deck lists.
I'm fucking boarding Lingeribo. That's unbelievable. What an awesome list, dude! What an awesome list!
I think I've ever seen. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Yeah, and just in general, the fact this is the first deck to use this as an standard going first, amazing. Just amazing.
Well, awesome. Thank you so much. Real quick, would you have any changes that you would like to make to the extra deck or the side deck?
So, side deck, probably Nibiru's going
No
away.
nibs, yeah.
It might be another generic going second card.
Maybe something like Ogres for the Doom D matchup, or...
Yeah, I can see that. It's like something, but the biggest thing that's like difficult is a lot of these cards in my main were already good going second into matchups. So I ran
Ukas
into
and
awkward just siding patterns where I'm like, okay, do I really need this because I'm taking out too many starters if I do so?
Yeah.
Oh, next YCS, you're rocking up with a 13-card side deck just to stunt on them.
You know what? Second
Put
time
put in the
first
Wing
YCS,
Dragon of
at
Raw,
least
a
for
la Jesse
Paper Tops
Cotton.
was almost useless,
Fair
so
enough.
it was like a 12-card side deck.
That's
so.
awesome. All right, well, thank you so much for this. Do you have any shout-outs you'd like to make?
Oh yeah, so definitely shout out Team Prestige, shout out Team Savages, amazing people, super kind, and most importantly, shout out to my boy, thanks Julius.
Thanks, Julius.
Dude's a saint, and very glad I did as well as I did.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Thank you again. Look forward to many more.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Oh, man. Alex once gave me both his kidneys when I needed them and $5,000 to bling out my Inzector deck. What a guy. Oh, that was unbelievable. All right, I'm going to take a piss, then we're going to... Oh, I shouldn't even say it. We're going to... Oh, I shouldn't even say it. We're going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pussy a good meta call for penises format? Wait, that's fucking funny. Alestral's tier list? For sure, dude. Yeah, we're going to do the Alestral's tier. Who wants an Alestral's tier list? First event this weekend. I'm thinking about entering, but I think I just want to spend time with my wife and kid instead. That's like so fucking cringe, but we haven't had time to be together recently. What do we want to play? I do think I want to play this fairy tale list. All right, let's turn up the tunes, by the way. Yeah. Necros, I know you got this from Half Mist. Did not. I got it from Animateur. Has Super Pooper Poly been good in Genesis? I don't know. I haven't tried this list out even once. So let's just hop in a ranked, I guess. Time for the Infiniq. Let's do an AMA while we're in queue. All right, what are we thinking? Sober AMA? Never. Length or girth? Girth. Easy girth. What friend slop is next on Wonky? We played another gambling. That'll be up soon. We played a golf for the Patreon. The golfs didn't do very well. We kind of want to play Uno as well. What's your favorite slur? I had to think about it because in the new Rick and Morty, he goes, if you encounter evil Morty, say a slur, a bad one. It'll confuse him. And at the end, they're like, so what slur were you going to do? And they're like, oh my God, you had one? And I was like, well, what slur would I say? A really bad one. Would you rather lose your right arm or your right leg? Probably my right leg. Prosthetic technology is really good these days. Evan Shib, thank you for the sub. Worst deck you love? The Scientist deck at present. The Scientist Genesis deck. If you could remove one lock from a card, any of the heroes that lock you, probably Cross Crusader would be the most important to remove the lock from. Fuck, marry, kill Arlecchino, Bianca Viso, Aluber. Kill Bianca Viso after this weekend. Fuck Arlecchino, marry Aluber. If you could redo an entire archetype, whomstative would it be? Digital Bugs. I can't believe we haven't gotten new pacifist support, by the way. It's one of the oldest archetypes we've never gotten legacy support for. What are the most important things they need to hit on the Genesis point list for the format not to stagger/fix important issues? I actually don't think there's too many important issues in Genesis right now. Like, I think it's an exceptionally good format. I think the stuff I'd like to see is the stuff that I think should be banned in the TCG2. I'd like to see Di-Fi go. I'd like to see Shifter moved up. I think the Herald should be a point apiece at least. But none of that stuff is super pressing. I think the format's fine where it is. Oh, Grand Neos, of course, needs to be 100 points. But that deck's only okay. And they should move, like, Exodia up to 50. Like, I don't know why it's not. Are the Dominus cards too expensive? No, I think Spiral's really playable. I think Purge is really playable. Not Spiral. What's the new one? Is the new one Spiral? And then the bad one is free, but no one plays it. Spark. Yeah, Spark's in a good place. Make the Illusion Gates at least one? Probably. Grand Neos? Cosmo Neos. You know who I'm talking about. Dream job if you weren't a Yugi influencer? Damn, that's a good question. What would my dream job be? Probably actor. That was what I was doing before. Well, that and a normal job. Magic influencer. Yo! Do you think Pendulum should be added back to Genesis? Yes. I don't think they ever will, though. Dude, I gotta kill you. Oh, because I tagged you? I was taking a piss. I was like, oh, Rebecca will like this. Here, I'll delete it. I don't want you to experience the ire of these freaks. Thanks, man. There's so many times I will, like, post something with the understanding that Ellie will see it, and then once she sees it, I will immediately delete it. Would you prefer if every single non-engine people actually played was at least one? No. I think like Godos, for instance, is like a cool Genesis specific hand trap. I wish that there were more. Man, are you kidding me? Am I too high in the ladder for people to play against me? I'm going to give it till 5 minutes, and then I'm just going to hop into a casual. I'm still sad they killed Rescue Ace Impulse. He could have been the mascot. All right, fuck it. Casual queue it is. Boo. Most unpopular Yugi opinion, got to be rotation to this day. Eternal queue. That's the fucking problem, is there's already such a small group of people who play on Omega, and I am now high enough that I really can't find games in a reasonable amount of time. I almost want to start alting. I think that's probably a waste of time, though. People are like, you should play on DB. DB has the same problem. It's the same 6 people playing over and over again. You know where the big community for Genesis is, of all places, is Dueling Nexus. I got to get into that. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. There we go. And looks fucking baller. Look at this fucking thing. I've been at rank 1 before in a different format. You get paired with silver people at Omega rank. Well, what format? All right, we're going to have to beat Clown Crew here. I think I can. Peeps for a long time used Dueling Nexus. I understand why. I think it's terrible for TCG, but it is a great place to find Genesis games. Doesn't Radiant just check the Bianca Viso? Yeah, but the Bianca Viso isn't the only problem on this end board. Problem here is that I know how to play this deck, so they are going to have to deal with me. It's got manual mode now. Every time I hop back into Dueling Nexus, I played like a Genesis local, like way back when, on Dueling Nexus, and every time I hop back in, I'm like, oh, this got a lot better since the last time I saw this. You were rank 1 in Omega in Genesis. The problem, I wanted to be rank 1 for this event, but the problem is, like, I just can't get enough games in, and I think some of the rank 1s just sit there. They're like, I want to say like 1500, and it's just like they just sit there. Like, if they never play a game, they'll never decay. They never reset the Genesis ladder. Like, eh. Is Clowns worth learning? I'm thinking about getting back into Paper. If you want to pick it up for the current TCG format, it is definitely a deck that will net you... Oh my god! That will net you a lot of wins by virtue of... Or it will net you a lot of wins against better opponents. It's good for learning in that regard because, like, you can summon, you know, fucking floodgates or whatever. But once the new support comes out of the next set, it is quite good. It's, like, actually a good, interesting deck. So I think Clowns is a fine way to get back in, especially since it's cheap. I would not recommend it if you want to play a lot of really interactive games at present, though. Hat is getting turbo fucked by imports. No. Hat might get varied. It is a jump, isn't it? Oh, okay. So the concept is we're going to go, what? Mitsurugi Mirror to get back. Butsu, how? These are all 5s from the extra. So we need another guy. Oh, this one's a 6. Okay, sure. Okay, I kind of gave the game away here. Yeah, I mean, I still probably do it. Oh, we're shuffling back Futsu. Grabbing Malar Bisma here, probably. Oh, no, we grabbed Bianca Viso. Okay, I see what's going on. All right, do we know the set cards? We do, right? Oh my god, 4 draws. It is Matinee Operatics and New face. So they must already have it. That's a great draw. Wow. Firing the new face now. Unsurprising. What's the big points in Mitsu? Habakiri's 100. Can I beat a 7-card hand? Maybe. Bryo here. I actually don't know this line. It's just grab Amelia, right? Oh, I think I'm actually grabbing this guy. Spending my normal on it. I could be wrong. And then we grab Catastor here. Right, and then we can overlay and he can come back. Wow. All right. Wick Cat. They're letting me resolve it. Maybe they got something for it. Okay, what are we sending to the graveyard here? Match Giru, I think. And Once Upon. Oh god, they're all pretty good. Match Giru gets Tails, so you just send both the spells. Oh, okay. I'll just do once. And oh, you always send Equip and Match Giru? You got it. I'm in. I see why people play 2 of the Equip. It's kind of vulnerable, isn't it? Skullmeister the Match Giru. That's rough. Skullmeister this too. Fuck me, dog. Unnecessary. That's rough. Now what do we do? We really don't have anything left to do. Double Skullmeister. Go Chorizo here. Does that do anything? No. We can scoop it up. That's okay. I'll go next. Oh, that wasn't a best of 3? Oh, I thought we were going to do game 2 there. Are casuals best of 1s? All right. MBT, I don't want to be the one to tell you this, but you need to go back to your roots with viewer duels for Genesis. Honestly, I think we might. Dude, is it time to open up the exclamation mark Q? This hand sucks dick, but thankfully we're going second. At Fuckafan Q. All right. We'll do 3. Let's see if I still have the command up. We got the break core for this one. Queso Jama, thank you for the 51. Quicksand 7, thank you for the 12. Joey Castle, 1997, thank you for the 23. ADM RVP, thank you for the 64. Yondura, thank you for the 48. Itty Bitty Giant, thank you for the 11. Darkness Whale, thank you for the 20. Trains. Remora, wait, what the fuck? Did they pass? Did they make me go first? Yodara, thank you for the 11. Dad Kisser, thank you for the sub. Frank Dog 579, thank you for the 33. And Raysayer, thank you for the 24. They had priority in your draw. Could be anything. Oh, fuck off. I know what's going on here. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Runic Tip. Okay, well, I didn't want that card. Actually, meta would have been great with that card. MBT, I was the Mitsu clown player. Sorry, the Mitsu cards are a trick. They don't do anything. I see. 2 Amelia. Fuck me. There we go. What do you mean you have a response now? Runic Freezing Curses. Do you have another one? Surely we dodge here? We'll see if we can. We should have given them Radiance so we could more effectively dodge. Well, yes. Okay, well, forget that. Well, they're going to draw 2 here. That's rough. 3 here, rather. Well, the good news is we have a meta. Got something else for me, buddy? Dude, they are thinking. Had to remove Dire Yu-Gi-Oh from the queue. All right, I'm gonna hit open queue. I'm gonna take the first 3. We'll play. Oh, here we go. Never mind. They are here. Yes. Okay. Dude, this sucks. I don't want to play this anymore. Why does everyone load into casual with their horseshit ass best of 1 deck? Why not attack there? Get him, Match Giru. Hello. Hey, Taco Tony. Nice to see you having fun with Runic Fountain. Oh, Oh, man. I guess I get ball here. Get him, ball. Yeah, why not Luna? That's Prince of Tales now. Yeah, exciting, huh? Well. Get him out of here. Bashlord, Sing of the Prime. Hey, it's the same asshole. Wait, why go end face? Luna! Oh, we'll grab Genie, I guess. Honestly, I'm grabbing another Match Giru. We can do the funny. What's the funny? Genia plus Match Giru, Spally for Teller. Cute. I'm not doing that, though. Oh, that's cute. You can make it Prince and then bounce Prince. Oh, that's adorable. I like that a lot. I should have done that. Alright, grab me Tails. Actually, probably grab me Once Upon. Wick Cat. Wick Cat activate. Oh, what do they have? God damn it. Sure. Okay, wait, we have a plan here. With my Once Upon a Fairy Tale, I'll summon 8 cards back. Luna and Luna. Can I Super Poly kill them? What if I make another Wick Cat? Can cycle here? Surely they don't have another. Do not stop me. Sorry you have to deal with this BS. Hey, it's part of queuing up. Get in there. Yes. 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 Genia. Special Genia. You. Man with gun. I'm sorry you have to deal with this BS. Is this lethal? Surely it is. Same type and attribute, but different names. No. What's my target here? 2 dark monsters? No, what the fuck is the target? Oh, it's just Weaver. Alright, let's go. Yippee! Yippee! Maybe I should have gone tell her to pop Runic Fountain. We couldn't get got by something. I'm sure they have something, but... $14.50. Get in there, Wicket! Get me out of here! Yippee! Whew! Okay, I'm opening up the queue. All right. I don't know how. I think it's exclamation mark enter. I don't even remember what it is. But I'm going to take... It's exclamation... Yeah. We're going to do... Title is going to be Omega Q. We're going to do the next 3. It is exclamation mark join. All right. Schneeze Furno. I'm going to hop into a host and just come on in. All right, that's all of them. Schneeze Furno, Aquatic Carly, at Barca0802. All right, let's make it happen. Damn, it's really like 2018 in here. Did I put a side deck in here? What the fuck is this grip? Look at this hand. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go. I would love to play against this deck. I have not really gotten to yet. What kind of bits were popular in 2018? Let's turn back time and think of the glorious days of 2018, the funny shit we were saying online. Ah, the Big Chungus just got released. Somebody has touched my spaghetti. Do you know the way? Oh my god. Classic. Do you know the way? Here comes that freaking boy. Man, this Trump guy sucks. This freaking Donald Blumph is getting on my nerves. I figured it would just be Rail Cannon Dora and my turn. Damn, that card's good. Oh, new one. Add an Earth Machine monster or a Barrage Blast from your deck to your hand. That's okay. Hey, no problem, Bash Lords. Happy to hear it. You don't want to activate Gustav Max right now? Please? Your nib ain't doing shit? Well, I'm hoping it's getting one of them. Fine. I'm surprised you didn't rank up into the negate. What if I had just said yes? Themes and such, Lamau. What is this Balatro hand? Alright, whatever. With my event, Swordsman of the Necros, I can summon a powerful monster from my deck. You know, I want to be playing a, an Exciton Knight in here. With my Amelia, Dance Priestess of the Necros, I will add a fucking Cataster to my hand. Alright, what do we go for here? Wick Cat, of course. Wick Cat's trigger here. I'm sure they will stop me. You're going to add Vare to this deck, right? Oh! Wow! Oh, it's a spiral deck. I'll summon back... Fualos is funny. Definitely Emilia. Wow, that was kind of sexy. I ain't gonna lie. Does not do anything, though. Wow, this Catastor thing is really, really cute. First recorded use of Dominus Spiral. Tell me about it. I'm going to bring back the same Wickcat, by the way. It's going to be the exact same copy. You want to Barrage Blast me here? Okay, how does Barrage Blast work? It's like kind of weird, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, we're going for it now. Okay, and then what do these guys do? Nothing. Well, that's the whole board. Good news is that we went second. Genia. Match Girsu. We will grab... shit, what do we want? I guess Tales of the Fairy Tale? Yeah. We can set Ball here as well. We will grab Luna. Match Giru. You are now my Prince of Fairy Tales. And then, who do we want to put this on? I guess it doesn't matter. How about Genia? Match Giru? Okay, you said Match Giru, so I'm going to do Match Giru. I guess I can use the Match Giru in hand, huh? Damn, this deck is good as fuck. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's how this deck... Well, that's the end of the game. They are now dead. Wow, what a cool-ass deck. I love this fucking deck. Fuck a Balatro ass hand, we still win the game. Oh no, I didn't miscount even. Whew. Okay, next up. I don't have a side deck. I will just put a side deck in next game. Does Dyer have a Twitch or does she have a YouTube? She has both, actually. But she doesn't really upload at all. Hey! This is a fucking crazy hand, by the way. You either play Snow plus 3 Metamorph or play Snowless plus Hand Traps. This one's Snowless. I just love Super Poly in this format. I think it's so fucking strong. But I'm kind of seeing the allure of Snow. They're like, what if I fucking skip? She seems funnier than MBT. I want to watch the source. Too good. Too good. That's not true, actually. Can I beat this? Ooh, set 3? I may be fucked here, buddy. He saw that. Where do you think you are? Oh, watch out for my second Fuelos. That's going to get you. Okay. What are we doing here? Huh. Honestly, I kind of like normal match Giru target rail cannon. We'll grab Genia here. MBT don't read. Hey guys, who should I sub to? Pokemon, that's a good idea. Genia. If I go this for Tails, do I just win? No, because it has to use Prince of Fairies. I'm supposed to go for Teller you make it for the negate? All right, sure. Actually, first I'm gonna do this. Fucking. You won't, pussy. Wait, why can I do this? What the fuck? Why can I do this? What's my target? All right, well, I tried. Choroso. Dude, wait, then I just do it, right? Why would I ever not do it? It outs the Barrage Blast? Surely I just fire this. Dominus Spiral. Target a monster. Return it to the hand or extra deck. Then if you have no traps in your graveyard, your opponent can special summon a monster from their graveyard. Yeah. What a ridiculous card. Are you kidding me? Okay, now they only have one unknown. I guess we grab another match Giru here. Doesn't really matter. We'll grab Luna, because we're going to do another normal. Alright. Weave me a tail, fairy tale. Jesus. I'm doing this first. Weaver of Fairy Tales. Special Luna out. There's no way I can make anybody a Prince of Fairy Tales. If you meta for Teller there, you beat the unknown set. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's clever. Wickcat. Send this. Send this. Once Upon a Fairy Tale. This is Genia. Make this a spellcaster, I guess. How many points is Snow? 85. So if you play Snow, you cannot play Super Poly. It's urgent schedule. Interesting. Who the fuck is Shinkoro? What is he doing in here? Okay, we're just gonna... Guess we're gonna make Teller. Wick Cat and Luna. I'll negate your effects. You're now the ball. Ooh. Sure. Lets you attack directly with Fairy Tales. Well, it doesn't let me attack directly with Genia. So this is only 1850, 1850, 1850. Wicket can't revive here? What? I have a line. Don't worry. I'm a genius. Wait, what? What, huh? What? No. What happened? Prince of Fairies needs to be a spellcaster? That's a spellcaster. Oh, look, it says spellcaster. Oh my god. Not without Weaver on board. Oh. Fuck, I'm gonna lose this because of my stupid play. My very dumb play. The good news is they ain't got shit. That's, shocking. Oh my god. You're okay. You have Big Monster now. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Okay. Well, I don't control more monsters than they do, so... How come I can't flip up Once Upon here? You need a Fairy Tale on field. Right, and Diagram Token isn't a fairy. Okay. We are summoning back this guy. Urgent schedule add to hand. Okay. No problem. I can't do this here because they can normal summon Heavy Armored Knight, Babel Decker, and still go for it. Yeah, they go Super Dora here. Gustav Max. They go for the negate here and we lose. I just have to hope that they don't. Why would I ever do that? I'm just going to fire it. Oh, come on. Ow. Yeah, now they get to make anyone. That's the big one. The good news is it won't have material. All right, we are still in a pretty good position. We just have to draw a guy. Oh, that's cute. They let it die so they can Citadel. Holy shit. Okay. We lose for being bad. That's fair. Oh, man. We had lethal and everything, and we just threw it away. Still learning. Still learning. Super pooper polymerization. There's so many weird locks in this deck that I'm just not familiar with. Ugh. This is kind of a poopy hand. All. Grab Machgiru. Luna. Grab Genia. Genia, target Luna. I guess we can just go Wickcat here. What do the Necros do? They make a 4 for free. We'll send Machgiru, and I guess it doesn't matter. Ball. Because we're going to get tails off the Machgiru, right? Machgiru. Grab tails. Okay, what are we doing with this? We do want to perform the fusion, right? We grab what? This. Go Weaver. Weaver effect. Grab Luna. And then we want to end on Teller as well, right? So to do that, all we have to do is send the board again. Do we want Weaver? Probably not. Weaver lets Once Upon and Wickcat be disruption. You're right. So this is what the end board looks like? Ugh. I mean, it does win the game, so I can't be that mad. This is like 7 points of interaction. Oh, this is now 0 points of interaction. It's not. It's a significant amount of interaction still. Whoa. Holy shit. Doll trains. We're making Shekinaga here? Yeah, we are. Holy moly. What are we targeting? Come on. Come on. Is there a world? Probably not. Is there anything we can get here even? No. Mm-hmm. Oh, is this effect not once per turn? I just sort of assumed that it was. Okay. No big deal. Babel Decker. Oh my god, they have everything here. I guess we were supposed to win game 2, so it is our fault. What do you think the chances are they play more than one Brutal Dozer? Probably 100. I guess we'll find out together. Sure. Uh-huh. Oh, that's fine. There's just no shot they play more than one Trencher. Actually, I'm going to go Brutal Dozer because I haven't used the Trencher effect yet. Fuck. I didn't expect it to work. Now my Wickhat's offline. Oops. Alright, we might just get killed here. Yeah, we're going to get killed here. Pitching the Doll Fusion. Grabbing Daracrane. Where are we going from here? They have to have an extender. I think we know they have the normal guy. Yeah, they haven't used their normal yet. Fuck. Oh, they're going all in. Daracrane and a normal of the special of the Brutal Dozer. That was so bad from me. Why did I do that? Yeah, we're just dead to big Gustav attacks here. Oh my god. What did we grab? Convex? That's another 10. I guess they were an 8. I don't know what their 8s look like. Jeez. Convex is so strong. Okay, I'll be the first to admit we threw this one. They're gonna kill you? Yeah, they are. I'm just dead on board. Yeah, you got it. Alright, next up is Aquatic Carlisle. Alright, I'm hosting. You may need to go on a training arc. Hardy har har. What do you think this is? Make a side deck? Oh, smart. I cannot beat a Fuelos to save my life. Is what it is. What do we play? Illusion Gate, probably. I got 3 points left, so I might as well throw in a Cosmic playset. Maybe like a Gamciel. We already had Kaijus in here. Lancia. Wind Twister. And maybe like a Shared Ride. There you go. Subspace Battle for Radian. So true. All right, Aquatic Carlisle, you are up. Are you here? They may have fucked off. That's the thing. I'm going to give them 2 minutes. Yep, 1 second. All right, they are here. I'm ready to get my ass beat. Damn, I gotta start winning die rolls. Maybe not though. This is a hand that doesn't really need to win the die roll. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm locking in. Hold. Ooh, stairway. Oh, so fun story from the YCS. There was a Fabled duelist that was doing okay. I think Dyer played against them, but they were. Let me see if I can find the exact anecdote. So in their deck, they were playing Fabled Levaze Bowl, which I think is one of the new ones, but they wrote in the old version of it, Fabled Leviathan. And so obviously they were just fucked. They got a game loss and they were like, you got to go find a Leviathan, and they did, but it's like now the deck doesn't work. Behemoth. For Crusy. Go Gamgin. God, this card is crazy. For Marcosia and Kushano. If they can get up to 5 cards and make a unicorn, they can beat this. Surely I discard a card. Sorry, Amelia. No! They're taking my Amelia! There's Levaze Bowl. Oh! Okay, that's nothing. Can make it 7 here. All right. Set 2. Well, I'm sorry about this, buddy. Oh, I can make Duke of Demise. Honestly, I think it's Duke of Demise. You probably do Choroso as it's a 4. Nah, I'm doing Duke. Oh, I should have waited past standby! Fuck! Duke it up. Amelia, grab me Catastrophe. All right. Dude, I gotta play fucking Exciton. Holy shit. All right, let's send match Girsu, and I guess once. So we already have Ball. Grab Luna here. We still have our normal. We can normal Luna, target the Amelia. Match Giru. Match Giru. Grab Ball. You're a prince. Match Giru is so broken. Obviously, like, all these cards are broken. Match Giru is so broken. Luna for Luna. Fuck it. I'm getting the hang of this deck. Get them all out of here. All right. God damn these cards. Okay. Well, that was a game courtesy of Super Polymerization. What are we doing next? I guess Illusion Gate and Twin Twisters seem pretty good against this. I don't hate Cosmic either. Damn, I really like every card in here, though. Super Deduper Polymerization and Metamorphosis kind of strike me as going first cards. So we could move those out. Yeah, I like this. Holy shit, Super Poly's only 13 points. That's Dude, I'm the fucking devil. Are you kidding me? It's the exact same hand. It's the exact same hand. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Fiendsmith. MBT be like, why won't anyone play Genesis with me? You got me. I will discard a card. It's the exact same hand. Literally the exact same hand. Yeah, take the fucking Amelia. Tracked is Rhoda for the deck. It's not that surprising. Yeah. Wait, now they make Caesar. Is Caesar in this game? Oh, we're fusing? Hold up. Wait. Okay. Wait. Okay, wait. They're cooking just a little bit. What do 3 6s make? 6 7? We're making a Ooh, oh my god! Wait a minute. This is fucking baller. Add back. Wait. Okay, this is the best deck ever. Lurie is not once per turn. Holy shit. Kushi and Lurie. We can make a 10 here? Okay, this deck actually is gas. I'm impressed. They used my monster! No! It's ass mode! Okay, Stairway to a Fabled Realm. Well, we can't fucking discard 2 cards, so... Oh, were they supposed to Stairway first to send a Fabled monster they could bring back with Axel? Because right here, they don't have a target. Oh. No. They banished him. It was Behemoth! No, it was Abnak! Oh, no! Please don't end on nothing. No! No! The sequence. I don't think I even do this, chat. Does this do anything? Quick effect, you contribute this card Specialist Stardust, then Synchro Summon. We have no tuners. I'm sorry, dog. You could make Mud Dragon first. I could. Which protects your Necros. That's like so mean, dude. Yeah, I'll do it. No, I'll take the 12 here. Damn, I'm sorry, dog. If they have negation for this, maybe we're in a tough spot. Oh, we should have called Dark before this. Match Giru and, I don't know, Once Upon. All. Grab Luna. Light. I'm gonna make that Prince of Fairies, please. Ooh, why can't I use that? It's not a spellcaster. Okay, we've done the exact same thing again. Now this card does nothing. That's okay. Genia. Special Genia. This time for sure. Yeah. I feel bad about that one. All right. Last one is Barca0802. God, I do not remember the lines for this deck. I played like ass. This is okay. I want to play Fabled in Genesis so fucking badly, but it is like the #1 deck where if you fuck up the lines, you are just dead forever. It is totally unforgiving. I wish it would let you get away with shit. I'm getting away with murder here. Tell Doug to play it. True. All right, I've lost all my die rolls here, but that's okay. Ooh. All right, this is kind of a weird hand. It's all stuff. The White House is doing Harambe memorial tweets. Fuck me. Hey, the one, James. How you doing? You a real deck? True. We are dead here. They took my Nibiru. Don't take my Nibiru. That's my fucking guy. They're gonna send my Nibiru. Don't do it. That's my fucking guy. Oh, good. They sent the Mirror Sword Knight. Thank God. Now they need this guy for their fusion. I don't think I can win this. Hey, it's Hecka Hands, gay ass. Very strange post here. I'll take it, though. All right, what are we jawsing? E-ball. Okay, so we got to beat both of them? Both of them things? I think that's pretty unlikely. Especially since they can take my equip trap. That's the worst one it could have been. Okay. Actually, Brio would have been the worst one it could have been. Oh, this is too many normals. think we're grabbing Amelia here and just using her for the free summon. We'll grab a Cataster here. Wow, even just the Amelia is really good. Oh my god, that chased out a negate? You got it. Luna here. I was going to say, this is rough because the Luna absolutely must resolve or we are fucked. Oh my god, I didn't realize the match Giru counts my opponent's Luna. Okay, we actually are still in this then. I guess another one of these. All right, match Giru time. They didn't negate it. That's good. Match Giru. Amelia's a spellcaster. Oh, yeah. Kind of fucked because if I get something relevant, they can just use the Heck of Hands counter here. They're negating that effect, and then they're Lunaing. Whoa. Yeah. Absolutely. Thank you. All right, let's make the Luna Prince of Tales because it's already a spellcaster, so maybe. We have no play outside of this, and we are going to die when we use its effect, but, you know, what's the plan? Let me read the specifics on the other Hecka hand. Oh, that's rough. Are we making Chimera here? Chimera probably just beats us. Yeah. We're turn player. Fuck. In a perfect world, we wouldn't be turn player. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. We were pretty close here. I think we were one interaction off. Shared ride seems pretty good. I don't really love any of the other stuff in here. How do we feel about Nibiru? It's a really good going first card, but maybe not against this deck. I kind of like Twin Twister. I'm fine, though. Yeah, Hensky, that's how I feel about watching old stuff that has 6-7 in it. I go, oh. You forgot to remove Fua? Don't worry, I just won't draw it. See? Wow, this is a weird hand. It does do it. Bryo still lets us special Amelia, so we'll do that. Is it perfect? Hardly. Ooh. Shit. Why can't I use super de-duper polymerization? Super Duper Poly needs a monster with different levels. Same type and attribute, but a different level. Damn. Take that. We could have done it by super polying our own board, but I just believe in super poly too much. I shouldn't have activated Wiccat. What was I doing? Oh. Hold. Hold. Oh, damn it. Wait, hold. Setting Tartaros. That's not what you want to see. Ebtel grab who exactly? Gygus. Godos. Do we have Gygus already? Are we going to Hidden Heckahands me? Set 1. Oh, fuck off. No! Well, now I intend to play the game! This is very bad. I shouldn't be doing this. God, they're so low, though. I wish I had a card in hand. I can't comprehend that MBT is getting his ass beat by Hecka hands. Comprehend it, baby. If this was Predap, we would have won. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about super de-duper polymerization now. So what are you supposed to do with this card? Same type and attribute, but a different level, but negate its effects. Infusion summon a monster. Who do you get here? A light spellcaster? For Granginual? Oh, for Labubu. Right. Okay. Well, this is not anything. I guess it's like a blocker. And what's Lulu summoning out? Granginual. Or anybody. Wow, you can get fucking Luna. Wow, that's really good. Perfect. Their quick plays live? Not for long. How do I want to do this? Do I know they have the counter trap? Don't. We could chorizo here. Can we super poly the board away? 2 lights. Yeah. Now this is dueling! This is the worst game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever played. No! I guess they have two. They banish them both to get what? Dandalos or some stupid shit? Crash, it's in defense position. And also, it's an illusion. Give me your monster! I'll take it! This is the dumbest fucking game I've ever played. Alright, give me my guy back. I want to make a 4. No! You fool! Because you belled my once upon and forgot that it was on the field! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna feel like an asshole if that other one is also another set. We did it. Alright, going second. We definitely need the Twin Twisters. I think the Cosmics are better than the Twin Twisters. I think the Nibirus do nothing because they'll have a negate up. I like Gates. We'll take out the Super Dedupers, the Shared Rides. Worst game so far. Very true. I also was not supposed to use the Dandalos there. I don't know what I was doing. All right, irritating ass hand. Kind of a weak normal, but good enough. I can't believe how good Match Giru is. I'm just looking at her. I'm like thinking about her. I'm like, fucking hell, this card's crazy. I see why this deck really wants snow, by the way. This is like the snowiest deck that ever snowed. Oh, we're going Berfomet here. Oh, do we have some kind of floodgate or some shit? Snow not worth the points. It's 85, dog. It's snow or every hand trap and super polymerization. It's crazy. I almost think snow should be a hundo. Got my girl on birth control. Stupid. Ebtel Nightmare Apprentice. That's pretty good. Oh, adorable. Double Godos in that opener, by the way. Snow should be like 20 to 30 in Genesis. I don't see what decks could be abusing it. This one? Dude, bad day to be Godos. Ebtel. You're setting the spell trap negate. Gagas. Do not hit. Okay, if you were going to hit, those are pretty good ones to hit for me. You definitely take... Yeah, I was like, you probably take Amelia here. You probably don't take... Like, taking Match Giru would be pretty good. You go Jowza here. Oh, Mankibuel. Oh, we're going in. We still get to Jowza like this. You get the fusion as well. Damn. Give me a cosmic off the top, please. I may be dead here. This is a good hand, but I may be dead. That's a fucking unbelievable draw. Alright, so we got Luna effect here. We're going to try and get Genia. Take this. That's okay. I target your Radiant. Chimera Fusion. What are we making? God, Genia is so important for this deck. Or a Azamina Soul Asherion. Okay. So I notice you don't have a Heka hand on your side of the field, so I'll be resolving this now. Who do we want? Is there a way we can cut them off of the Heka hand fusion? No, there's not. I think Gazelle's a 4. That's probably the... There's a guy that specials from Grave. Oh, yeah. Duh. Genia. Match Kiru. Match Kiru. Grab ball. Illusion Gate feels unbalanced. It is 0. It is 0. We will grab a Luna. Guess we go Wickcat here, right? No reason to go Wickcat right now. Grab the wrong guy? What? No. Oh, you're right. Who can come from the grave? I think any of them. Ooh, that's wrong. Wow, that's like crazy wrong. Are you kidding me? I probably didn't have lethal until you did that. Whew. All right, well, this is lethal, so we'll probably try it. So let's grab another Genia, right? Do I want to play around anything? I know they have the spell. So we probably want to overlay these two for Wickcat, send 2, then perform the fusion for Teller. Make Teller for a negate. That's probably the play. We can use the Luna and the Genia for the negate. I was going to say, if they go for the fusion here, it's kind of rough. Xeno. Okay, we'll go... In that case, we'll go Weaver. these two. Ball. We've got some lines here. Weaver for sure. Go Luna. Is Xeno hard to out? Not for me. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot about that. Damn, I'm dumb. Okay. Huh. And it's level 1. Okay, let's negate that effect. Why is it still level 1? Damn, I'm stupid. Shit. What the fuck is the trigger effect? Oh, sure. Why can't I summon Radiant? Because we're locked at this point. Damn, I played this so bad and I'm going to lose as a result. How is that fair? Damn. This one's been kind of rough. We played it bad. We had to use the Chorozo effect, for God's sakes. What the hell was that? You keep saying we. The royal we, chat. Come on, stick with me. I will say, it's been an entire session today, and we have not heard the evil clown music once. What's up with that? We're going back into another Xeno. Oh, we probably have Dandalos here, and we take the Chorozo, and then I lose. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is lethal. How could this have happened? Well, it is clear that I still have a lot to learn on this deck, for sure. I mean, I like the build. I have to learn how to play it. It's too hard for me at present. Ugh. Well, GG's to everyone today. Maybe we will start opening the queue up on Wednesday. I know we've been live forever. Boy, people hate when I start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So we are going to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And we will start playing The Binding of... Thank you all for sticking around to the very bitter end at the end of Monday, Wednesday streams. We like to play a little bit of variety, and this is the variety that I like to play. Binding, baby. See if you can get a better run than Monday. Almost impossible.
Isaac,
Isaac lived alone on a small Isaac. All right. For those of you that are new to the Isaac portion of the stream, we've been running a little of the big farting blue boy recently. Nope, that's the wrong one. Do we want to do a giveaway? Do we have something to give away? We do. The fine folks at Alestrals have given me shit to give away. Today we're going to play for the double starter deck from Sunstrike. This is the Stratomoth deck and the Hero deck, and the Stratomoth deck is arguably the best deck in the game right now. NA only, we will pull at the very end of today's stream. If you would like to start your Alestral's journey, here's a great way to do it for free. I do not like Contagion. Now we'll do my favorite thing, which is hit reset a whole bunch of times. Rocket drops? No, thank you. Game Kid? No, thank you. Forget Me Now? No, thank you. Actually, maybe. I love Forget Me. I think that's a criminally underrated item. Roid Rage? That's a pretty good one, but I'm going to go a little harder. Conehead. Conehead's not bad. Eden's Blessing. All right, this one's important because we'll take it, and then we'll just run whatever the next one is no matter what. Chili Pepper and Pinking Shears. Okay, not exactly what I was hoping for, but we'll run it. I'm not going to get every fire. So, what do we still have to do on this character? Again, this character, if you're unfamiliar, has a couple of little quirks. The first of which is that he can't get bombs. Instead, he poops. And some of the poops are bombs, and some of the poops aren't, which is just so much fun. The second quirk about this character is that he sucks. All of his stats and abilities are very bad. He cannot get red health either, so you die quite frequently. We have most of our marks on this guy. We still need Mother, we still need Beast, and we still need the Boss Rush we don't have. Okay, wait, we will come back to that. Birdseye is good, but obviously better on characters that stand a chance of getting perfection. We are not one of those characters. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Oh my god. We are going to be in here forever. Birdseye, would it kill you to proc? Okay, last one. Like I'm fighting actual Monstro here. Didn't you do Beast the other day? I did. We haven't gone down. Maybe we go down today. Going down is fun. I've been known to go down a couple of times in my life. Here, we're gonna kill this guy real quick. Fire. 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 It's like a 25% chance to shoot the fire. 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 Are you kidding me? Fire. Fire. There we go. Nothing. That was interesting. Oh, that was not interesting. Tainted Peak today, I see. Tainted check marks today. Can't stand this guy. Me with the Konami laser scope. Fire, 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 fire. Tell me about it. Okay, so here's what we're going to do here. You can see our Pinking Shears just caught up. We're going to detach our head so we take less damage going into the evil room. and then we will get a cool item here. Nope. Okay, do we have access to a bomb? We do. I don't ask for much, God. Some soul hearts would have been nice. I'll take Bob's Curse, yeah. Wait, that does nothing. Right. I forgot who we were. All right, moving on. One of these days, Streamer Man will use poops to clear rooms. I'm new to the character, all right? I'm using poops when I remember. Occasionally. All right, for all the bullshit I gave Bird's Eye earlier, that was a really, really nice series of procs. The Fool. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, the Larry's Jr. Does MBT post any Binding of Isaac on any YouTube channel? I post the good runs to clips occasionally. I'm going to post Mondays for sure. I put the one up this week where I just totally broke the game, but people usually don't watch them. I just like to have them in one place. I'll take eye drops, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go alt floors. Maybe I'll go see Mom. The Magician. Oh, better than the Fool for sure. Ah, my favorite floor with my favorite curse. Mr. Lost. Okay. I need a key pretty badly here. Oh my god, what got me? I didn't even see him coming. I stopped watching them when they started getting edited down. Is the newest one cut up? They've always been edited a little. But yeah, we did that one with like a lot of edits, and we haven't done them like that since. Great room for the pinking shears. Show me counterfeit. One time for the one time? Nope. Show me counterfeit. One time for the one time. There we go. We're rich. Damn, we really are rich. Okay, now we need 2 keys. We're going everywhere, man. What does that do? Counterfeit penny is a trinket that makes it so that when you get money, you have a small chance to get, oh my god, dodge for fuck's sake, a little more money. Oops. Come on. I ain't taking damage to the corn dips here. What's going on? Woo. Okay. I love long Isaac runs. It's why I started coming to the streams rather than just the YouTube uploads. They make great treadmill focus videos. Damn. Out here walking for fun. Her throw. Hold up. Wait a minute. Things are getting interesting all of a sudden. How did I not get hit there? That was an act of mercy. No keys. Still no keys. Still no pickles. See? Bleh. The best there is? I don't think so. You lose. Still no keys. Holy shit. An entire floor with no keys. Here for sure. There we go. Okay, no. They said, Joseph, we saw you get sauced by the corn poop, and so we are going to throw you one every single... What is going on? Get him. Get the corn poop. I'm going to die. Okay. No Colin response? I'm not wasting my Colin responses on you all. Because I know this run won't make it onto YouTube. All right. I could tell in my heart. Dry Baby's really good. Case is really good. But I'm stopping when I get C-section in the item room. Here we go. Fine, I'll do a soy run. They know I love soy. No, that guy can't say no to soy. All right. Hope everybody's having a good stream. I know I am, except for the fact that we can't seem to win a game to save our life. Soy BT, so no change from the status quo, of course. Ah! Can you explode too, please? All right. Time for little cheese. We'll call and you respond. How's the weather been for you? We've been pounded by 90s the entire week. I would love to be pounded by 90s. Oh my god, how does he do it? He's so smart. How does he do it? He's so smart. I've been seeing a lot of you Europeans say things, along the lines of, oh my god, what? How am I taking damage? Oh no, you know, it's so hot, we hate it. And of course, every time this happens these days, we have to do culture war shit. So I've seen so many people being like, why don't they just have AC? And this is the first time I've seen people actually asking that question, which I think is good. Why don't you all have AC? I know some buildings are getting it. But listen, we here in America, we've ruined the environment enough that you're going to have to get it. You're kind of out of options. Just have infrastructure, lol. Exactly. Why'd you stop the Chalice Line monthly? A lot of reasons. The short of it is, I think, I don't know. I was going to say I think the community outgrew it, but I don't think that's true. I think to this day, the Chalice Line monthly would be a great kind of benefit for the community. Danny tried to do it for a little while, but there just wasn't nearly as much interest. It's a little less viable now that Master Duel's out. I think I would have to do it in Master Duel. That's why the Circuit Series was the way it was. But the big reason is time. Is I couldn't dedicate an entire weekend, you know, once a month to just being live on a Saturday. Like, especially now, I get so little time with my my family that, you know, I got to do something. Can we not do this? Hello? Why don't I just use my poops, as many have explained? Ooh, that's going to go crazy when I pop it eventually. There we go. I thought you stopped doing that because there were those creator tournaments that they did for 3 months. Yeah, we stopped the Circuit Series because of the, what's it called, Challenger Cups. But they never gave us a season the way they gave Britain. It's a shame because something like that for Genesis would be great. Yeah. I think Farfa did like a Genesis monthly for a little bit, but that was very short-lived. And I think he hated doing it because he hates Genesis and fun and playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And casting and, I don't know, dealing with me. That one's pretty justifiable, I'll be honest. There we go. Take that, you stinking man. Woo! Oh, lunch. That's what I wanted, was lunch. I can just feel that it's right here. Go. Counterfeit again? Ooh, I'll just take a shitload of money, though. Nothing wrong with that. You know what? Die. Just the one. I'll take just the one. Oh, we're so close. Anyway, that's the sad story of the end of the Chalice Line monthly. It was just a lot of trouble, and but I loved doing it, especially for the time I did it. It was fulfilling a niche at the time that the community really needed because of COVID, and I'm happy that it was the way it was. Ooh, how do we feel about glowing? Not very good, to be honest. I don't love it. Is there a way we can get more money? Or more poops? We have just a little more poops. We're 1 cent off. We're a couple of poops away from the from a bomb, though. Oh, that might do it. Okay, there's a bomb. All right, we'll try it out. You should lie and say the Poison Nectar monthly was way better and more lucrative. The Poison Nectar monthly sucked because people wanted me to run it like the Chalice Line monthly and like do like live casting for all of it, and I'm like, well, if I was doing that, I would do it for Yu-Gi-Oh. The PNM is still around, I also will say. We do it occasionally, and it is fun when it happens. Usually it's just a mechanism by which people can test for a format that doesn't yet exist. Every time we do the proxy ones, though, they don't do very well, which kind of irritates me. Just because I'm like, were I grinding, I would be like, I really, really, really want to be in a position where I'm like trying the new decks before they're proven. How long did it take you to understand YouTube and your audience? I'm really not getting it, and it's a little frustrating. Ooh, you're not gonna like the answer to that one because it's like years. And a lot of the stuff that I did really was like brute forcing. I think there's a lot of content that I would really like to make that I just don't think I have an audience for. One of them is the perfect draw stuff. I wish was doing better. The first one did fine. I was like very happy with it. The second one has not made 10K yet. It's been like a week, and I'm like, oh my god, oh geez. There's a lot of reasons for that. It's like in terms of like oh my fucking god, like a tabletop, it is very amateurish. I understand that. For me, that was, I don't think I want a Tears Up. I think I want a Tears Up more than Harlequin, baby. God, that's so much tears. And that it like requires an amount of being okay with just like improv type shit that I don't know how much my audience really appreciates, but you know how it is. 3 years of subs and all I got was this coupon to Denny's. Thanks for the continued Genesis support. Hey, no problem. I love doing it. Awful fucking room. What are we thinking? I'll do it. I just know there is another one. Hey, let's go. There actually are many. Wow, they are coming up soon. Ooh, Spectral saving my fucking life here. Thank you, Mr. Ouija. Mr. Luigi. Get the Luigi board. Ah. That one I pooped myself because I was scared. Okay, I will do this. Kind of a weird throw. Got it. I want the money. I'm greedy. What do we got here? Go into a new room so I can hourglass. Retro. No, not with an hourglass. It's just irritating. I feel like there are two content creator methods: adjust or just jam it and hope when it gets views. That's what I did for TMTs. TMTs, like, I just jammed until they worked, you know? But there's a lot that I've backed off. I mean, I think probably the best criticism of my channel in recent years has been I'm very skittish. Like, I'm not willing to jam a series until it, like, takes off. I am like, if this doesn't take off in 5, I'm out. Oh my god, fuck off. Oh my god. Okay, we're running this one back. There we go. Jesus. Oh, no. All that, and we just got this? We come out exactly even. I was sad that Pitch Deck wasn't more popular. It was good. I loved Pitch Deck. I would do Pitch Deck again in a heartbeat, but again, the views weren't there. Of course, it was like at 41K pre-ad block adjustment. And so these days, a consistent 41K series I'd probably be okay with. But for the amount of time it took, it was also rough too. Having Peeps on a show is obviously a huge draw because I just love working with him. But it's he's a guy with a normal ass life and job, and as a result, it's a big time commitment that he can't always justify. Okay, fuck me, I guess. If I take another piece of damage, I will just run this back. Get poisoned, you fool. Just do Pitch Deck as a segment on WotC. Yo, I think Pitch Deck with like a Genesis focus would actually do a lot better. But oh my god. Fine. Take a million years, but sure. Stay away from the holes. There we go. Got the bomb in that time. Should be make things easier. Much better. Much better. I'm going to check Devil, especially with this much health. Oh, we don't have the hourglass. We should still check Devil. Yeah, terrible stuff. All right, bye. I think I'm good to move on. We could scour a little bit for, fuck off. For secret room, there it is. All right. No money. What's the goal? We go an alt route then? Yeah, let's do Mother. Okay. What are we looking at here? At least it's not Dross. I'll take Downpour all day. Big day for Spectral, by the way. Thought it was a big day for Spectral. Hello? Hate these guys. Get in the fire. Butter! No thanks. Oh, I want the Humbler very badly. Oh, I want the Humbler. Nope. Get me money. Get me money. I need like some kind of on hit. Okay, no. Run that back. That was stupid. There's the money though. Dude, we're still taking an absurd amount of damage for no reason. Oh my god. Okay, we made it. Thank you, Humbler. Let's do the boss. Fuck it. See what the boss looks like. What's Rainmaker? I can do Rainmaker. Oh, there's one of these guys in here. Ugh! I can't do this guy. Well, I guess I can just wait him out. Yeah, because he's out of stuff now. See you. Alright, Mr. Maker. Let's see you rain. Sorry to rain on your parade, Maker. Whew. Sorry to Rainmaker on your Rainmaker, Rainmaker. Die? Oh, come on. Flipped me right at the end there. Oh, not the fucking supper. Firefly guy can die. You're not a Min Min fan? We'll go... I mean, we have to go there. Something crazy in the item room, perhaps? This is an evil, demonic room. Thank you for the spikes in the middle of the floor. Simplified that a little bit. There we go. Money! Key! Ooh, this is another evil room. As soon as I get out of here without getting hit 15 times, I feel comfortable. Okay, we've now gotten hit 15 times. I'm gonna run it back. Oh, that made it a lot easier. Trivially easy. I'll come back for that. Like, soy milk runs are always irritating because, like, we are in a fine spot, but we really need, like, an on-hit. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yep. Okay. Well, now I feel quite good about our chances. What the fuck was that? All right, let's go to the evil devil room. Shoo. Oh, we're not evil ghost yet. Butter probably not good. Having the hourglass proc still available on this floor is pretty nice. Oh my god, come on. Not like this. Ooh, there's a thing there. Do we think we can take Rainmaker with a mantle? Surely. Did we lose our mantle just now? Did I miss that? We did? Got him. Ooh, that was scary. How's your wife's research paper going? Good. It's just a very stressful situation for her, of course. Oh my god, fuck me. I'm stupid as hell. Oh, and I forgot this guy's here too. This time we got him. Whew. Alright. Easy fight. Marrow? I'll take it. Guy can't get hearts, but he can get bone hearts. Wouldn't stop glazing serial toucher Josh Whedon mostly. Oh, God. I think constantly about... Do you remember that Whedonistas book? People show it in terms of, like, cringe shit that exists. I think about it all the time. I think it's so funny. The Worlds of Josh Whedon by the Women Who Love Them. What happened to the Whedonistas? Are they okay? What's your plan for the bar exam? Dog. You can't be coming in here and asking shit like that. What is my plan for the bar exam? Right now I think the plan is I'll take it February of next year. And as that gets closer, I'll probably invest in a like a coach. I just don't trust myself to study enough on my own. We're rich again, I will say. This is crazy that we're rich again. Thank you, Humbling Bundle. Really cool item that everybody loves. All right, we have gotten the first of 2 here. And correct me if I'm wrong, we can wait a floor before we go to Ash Pit. So I'm none too excited to get there. While I do think we just hit a huge power spike, I would like maybe some luck up or something like that. Bar exam Medify coach? Exactly, yeah. Will we even have law in the US by then? See, that's kind of what's keeping me back, is like, oh, I can't wait to learn the law that isn't going to matter in 30 minutes. What you need, my man, is tier height. Dude, I'm looking for tier girth. They should change Tropicamide to say tier girth. Girth it up. Item that has done me very good today, by the way. Glowing Hourglass. Usually not a huge fan of this item. I will say I haven't been using it optimally to like get into planetariums and shit. I've just been using it to be an asshole, but... Oh my god, come on. What is this room? Even with my stupid fire cheat, this is taking forever. Get these guys. What are they? Fucking tanky as all hell. Oh, come on. Hey. Get out of here. I'll take 1 hit in here. If 1 hit gets me out of here, I'm fine. Okay. I guess they will never make Dr. Horrible's sing-along vlog 2. You know, that musical was very important to me when I was a gangly little high schooler, but I think it's a type of content whose time has came and went. No big loss on that one. Okay, dickhead. You know, you don't have to say it like that. I don't care how right you are. In this house, we respect, you know, gooning to Felicia Day. That used to be like the #1 thing you would do if you were a nerd, is goon to Felicia Day. Alright, at least we have the hourglass for this, because I know I'm fucking this one up. Dude, I hate this fucking room. Stop giving me this goddamn room. I'll take a whole point of damage here. We just don't have the speed to get through it. Okay, hold up. Eraser. Okay, this is going to be a room that's massively helped by the glowing hourglass. Oh. Get these fucking guys out of my sight. Okay. Up, 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 up. Okay, 1 down. Up, 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 up. 2 down. Okay, here. This is a cool room. Okay, fuck me. Too embarrassing. Too embarrassing. I mean this in the nicest possible way, why she is alright. You just don't understand, chat. There was a time in the early aughts where that was the hottest you could be. It was like a gamer girl that looked pretty attractive. You had to be there? Yeah, really. She was also in a ton of nerdy properties. Also true. Anemic. I mean, it's so late. It's so late to try for a planetarium, but I'm not taking anemia. Die. Fuck you. This is good for us anyway. Get this out of the way now. Damn, we do not do a lot of damage. Can you at least drop a cool item for us? Hello? Wait, he turned into the evil one because I put fires everywhere. No! All right, I got a second problem after we're done with this guy. Okay, he's dead, and now we have to take 18 damage to these guys. Oh my god, no! I'm really doing this. Fuck. Oh, wait. We got a better roll? Excuse me? I didn't know that could happen. Look at all this money in here. It wasn't here last time. I'm going to focus the ads for a sec here. The fires eat shots, so we should just be walking up and hitting them. We are so fucking rich. It's going to make that crane game real profitable that we now can't reroll on because I took all that damage. We mazed into the room that we were in, by the way. How's our range? A little low. Oh. Rewatched Saga stream. Will you think about crafting a Kragan if you get a UR craft before the season's end? Oh, surely. Definitely we will. Honestly, I like having the actual slow on the hourglass for the boss. I think it makes it trivially easy. It's just I wish that I, you know, had the reroll for the arcade. Oh my god, what is this room? Get me out of this evil-ass room. I think that these guys can jump on you from no man's land. I'll try this, yeah. What are we looking at? Half a heart? I'm in. Oh, speaking of asshole rooms for the devil. Oh, how did I take damage of that? How much health does this fucking guy have? Thank you. That's interesting. What was your favorite plane when you were into Magic? What a good question. I don't know if I have a favorite plane. When I was into Magic, there weren't really planes. We had just started Zwalking, and I mean, that's not to say there weren't planes. Like, even way back when there were planes. My favorite plane was Homelands. No, was my favorite plane. Probably Innistrad, Ravnica, cool-ass planes. Dominaria, what am I supposed to... Oh, hello? Alright, God, I don't ask you for much, but I want you to solve my run by giving me a godhead right here. Purgatory. That's not really helpful. Oh, it's the red one. Oh, I didn't want it to be the red one. Okay, we can Purgatory our way out of this one. Hit him with the Purgatory Beam. Oh, Purgatory's all the way down here. Ah, there's 18 guys here I gotta kill. I got one of them. Dude, this is taking for fucking ever. And I'm taking 1,000,000 damage in the process. And I don't have the rewind. And it keeps blowing up. I'm actually gonna die here. I can't believe it. took like 9 hits in there. What's my fucking problem? That was a very promising run that I threw for no reason. You're too old for this game? I think it's too late. I think I'm up too late. It's 1 a.m. Well, I hate to end on a loss, but here we are. Swole, think of the sub. All right, we'll call the raffle here. I'm going to bed. I'll give you 5 more seconds. For 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Vix Erilyn. Are you here? Are you American? I've got 10 minutes left on my treadmill. Enjoy it. MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't. I have to imagine that means that you are. Rigged. Yes, it's always rigged. All right, I will DM you to get your information sometime, probably tomorrow. I will see the rest of you Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we'll be doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Don't worry. In the meantime, I'm going to throw you over to someone who is doing Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is no one. No one's playing Master Duel right now. Man. That's crazy. Surely someone must be playing Master Duel. How about... Let's see if I can find, like, the stupidest name here. Lucky Virus here. Who has toxic in their tags. I'm sure it'll be nice. Is Faithful Sheriff on? We're not rating fucking Faithful. He doesn't need it. He's having a fucking moment, baby.